channel.
Welcome to the CrashOut.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to the Crash Out, episode 59. Y'all already know last episode was a crazy one. We got it back in our drama bag. You know, it's been missing for some episodes, but we back, and it was a spicy episode. But I don't know, it might be even crazier today, man. We'll see. You already know, it's me, Nano, underscore Blaster, but you call me Nano. And you know, we might got something special for the people today, man. Khalid, man, what's good?
Yo, it is Caleb Black Flash, you know what I'm saying? Formerly Black Flash, what up? You know, what's going on? What's going on? Nah, what's it called? We got a spicy episode coming, you know, we got a special guest. You know, we're gonna be covering some more detail of, you know, some of the themes of yesterday, but you know what I'm saying, what's done in the dark will come to the light. So, you know, we got some things to talk about, you know, Speedstorm, what's it called, Crossworlds and all that jazz. So but yeah, our special guest today, you know, the one and only, it is Shogama, because, you know, as y'all saw in the video, we covered the Flims video, and, you know, we went straight to the source, and we got, you know, we're going to have him coming on and speaking his truth. So Shogama, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people today.
What's good, y'all? It's Shogama, and I am currently like 73rd on the Sonic Racing Crossroads World Match leaderboard. I have my name on a few time trial leaderboards in Sonic Speed as well. I used to be one of the people on what's called the Pyramid of Power, and it basically we'll get to that later. But what else? Yeah, let me not bore y'all. So
Nah, do your thing, man. Do your thing. Say, do your intro, man. It's all good.
I used to be what was called the elite team leader, and basically there was the elite lineup, which a lot of Crossroads players may have known them. Like that had Exponzo, Persona, Caleb, me. I don't know if you know any other people from there as well. But there was also the Plus lineup, and that team didn't really have much time to shine. And I really wanted them to have like some play time, but Smarty was really just prioritizing the elite team.
Okay. Man, sounds like we got a lot we got to get into, man.
Oh yeah, there were a lot of things internally in the team that was happening. And then there was other stuff that was just going on in like rival circuit.
Bet. Okay. Well, hey, Mr. Sammy, man, was good, man. Sound like it's gonna be jumping this episode.
Oh man, you already know. Like I said last week, if we can get anyone to talk to clear the air, you know, we told Caleb to do it. If Caleb was busy, it's okay. I would have done it myself. So I reached out to Shogama. He was kind enough to lend us his time to do so. So appreciate that as well. But yeah, you guys know me as Sammy Namikaze. We back for another episode this week. We back in the drama bag, like Nano said. And, you know, we noticed things. We saw the numbers were up. You love when we cover the drama. So stop being two-faced. And, you know, make sure you got your popcorn tonight because it's going to be juicy. Angel?
Poppy of Speedstorm.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Yo, this man Sammy released that Two Face is crazy. But you know, at the end of the day, drama brings in views. It's been a proven fact all time and time again. But you know, we got a nice podcast for you guys. We got the special guest, and you know, without further ado, let's get on into it. Yo, we about to go play the intro and let's get this podcast started.
Let's go chat. Yeah. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets full covering the drama. We talking about your mama. We smoking on the ganja. We drifting in the Honda. We turning up with Sammy. One wingers with the family. Black flash jamming like a lammy. Nano always understanding. Yeah. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out.
All right, everyone. So, if you caught the last week's episode, we covered some drama within, Sonic Crossworlds. What's it called? Flimsy dropped the video, speaking about his experience within One Up and the drama that was going on, and one of his confidants and his homeboy Shogama, put him on game and spoke on the thing. So we covered that, and I think we're gonna continue and hear some more things about Shogama and let him speak his truth. We're gonna be addressing some certain things. So I think starting off, hold on real quick. What's it called? One of the things that we I mentioned is that Shagama, he had his reasons for leaving. He made this statement, and I believe what's it called? Once he left, he put me on to some information that Smarty was telling him some negative things about our podcast. That we're much bigger. Look at our numbers compared to their numbers, and telling certain people to not interact with us. Within One Up. And so, yeah, so Gama, like, what was up with that, man? What all was said?
I don't really know too much of what was said. All I know, this was a really long time ago. But all I know is this was around the time where I joined the team. And around that same time, they were planning on making what was called the One Up Jump podcast. And they were trying to, like, do topics and all this stuff. Let me be honest with you. When you're making a podcast, do you guys practice what you guys are going to discuss?
Yeah, we usually go over it briefly what we're gonna talk about before we actually start.
Okay. Do you actually like rehearse what you end up talking about?
Oh no,
No, we don't.
We don't.
Everything is authentic.
Everything is off the dome.
Rehearsing that joint.
Yeah, I feel like rehearsing it just kind of makes everything feel staged. To be honest, like I'd rather have like a natural feeling, especially during live.
Yeah, you want live reactions. That's what the people come to see.
Exactly.
I didn't know. This is
Yeah, he had y'all in the chokehold like that.
Rehearsing for a movie or something.
I wasn't participating in the podcast. I wasn't.
Oh, okay.
And some
Hold
other
on.
people were.
But who exactly were, like, who do you know that was participating in it?
Pretty sure it was Princess Tierra, Risa. There was another member, a former member by the name of Blizzard Win. And I think there was one more. Oh, Ro.
Oh, Ro's in the chat right now.
In the chat right now. That was like the first couple was show, but most of us was against it. I wonder why.
Okay. Rose said that was for the first couple of episodes, but apparently most people were against the rehearsal.
Bro, do you want to come on? We can have
I did reach out to Ro too, so I was surprised.
Yeah, bro. If you want, man, we got a spot, man. But yeah, man, it's crazy, man, because when he made that podcast, I found it very interesting how he made that not too long after we had him on our podcast.
Nah. Tell the truth.
Nah, man. Go ahead, Mr. Sammy. Floor is yours.
Tell the truth. I know. You
Come on,
know
Sammy.
who found it weird.
You were the prime person that thought that was weird. So go ahead, Sammy. Speak your truth.
I thought that shit was weird. I went to all the guys immediately. I was like, bro, hold on. We just added this dude to the podcast to let him speak his truth. And then, like, not too much longer, he starts talking about, oh, I got a podcast? I was like, nah, man. My antenna went up. I'm like, this is strange, man. Like, this activity is very strange. Like, is he doing this to compete with us?
Yeah, Sammy did say that, and you know, I try to give him the benefit of the doubt. I was like, nah, man, Smarty wouldn't make his podcast to compete with us. That makes no sense. So like, we're not, you know, we're like doing two different things, and he's over there and we're over here. Like, I don't know. It just like there would be no reason for him to do that.
Come on, man. It's Smarty.
But apparently he was, you know, trying to what was being said about our podcast from Smarty?
I don't know exactly. Like I said, it was a long time ago. And this is around when I was like completely new to the whole 1-2.
Shogama, wasn't it you were telling me that, you know, you got tired of Smarty always talking about, oh, we're much bigger than them, and you're like, you don't really care about, you know, ego flexing or numbers, and that you were like, he also was talking about numbers when it came to our podcast too. You let me know that.
Okay. But the numbers thing was irrelevant to the whole podcast thing. That whole strength and numbers thing, that was all relevant towards rival circuit after the shutdown.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay. So the numbers thing was more or less like a we got the strength in numbers type of deal.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I get it. You know, I mean, strength does come in numbers, but you know, you gotta emphasize stuff like that.
No,
we
but
talked about it. It was getting out of hand.
yeah, but I think that's crazy. Like, if he wanted to make us a podcast, it's not like we were the ones who invented podcasting, but like for him to like make his and always trying to outdo us, even though I didn't look at it as competition or that we were in competition. I don't know, man. Kind of rubbed the nigga the wrong way, man.
Yeah, Canelo likes to give people the benefit of the doubt type of, you know, he's always, you know,
I
kind of like the
mean,
media type of person. So he always just like, hey, man, you know, I hope the best for the podcast.
oh yeah, and I don't like to see the good people.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's never a competition though. Like, I mean, as a streamer, content creator myself, like I always tell people, don't treat this as a competition because you're not gonna have fun doing this. Live streaming, make content offline or online, whatever. If you're treating this like a competition, you want to be somebody else. Like, if you're not true to yourself, you're never going to truthfully grow on this platform because people respect more authenticity, whatever. I can't even talk.
Authenticity.
Over anything else. So if you're not authentic, you know, people are going to call you out and they're going to see that and they're not going to want to watch your stuff.
That's facts.
Yeah.
That is facts.
Rose says he doesn't remember much because he wanted to focus on what he was talking about and doing. So whenever he brought it up, he brushed it off. Yeah, of course, you don't know it.
It's crazy. It's crazy. He says Rose says he doesn't know us, but yet Smarty's comfortable talking bad about us. Like,
he said that was a couple weeks before he won the.
Damn.
So he already knew about me because Smarty was already talking about it.
yeah, bad mouthing. Oh, those Nikki, those Nikki.
Seeing you in the rival circuit, and I think I also faced you a couple times.
Yeah, it's that's why when I joined one of, I saw familiar people, and I'm like, yeah, I remember Shogama because I know, like, I was, you know, when I first was playing on the Crossworlds, I was playing Jet, and I know Shogama was a Jet lane, and you know, in the higher ranked lobbies, and I'll be faced off against him. I'm like, okay, I know Ro, like not personally, but I know Shogun. I'm like, I've raced these people before, and they also some black people. So I'm like, all right, we got some brothers on the team, so it seemed cool. But yeah, apparently, not only did people know about me, because of the game, but because things that Smarty said. And I guess everything that he said wasn't favorable, because with my association to, Angel and the podcast and everything. So hey,
Which is crazy because when uh when Caleb, when he's really getting into the crossroads scene, he was always talking good about Smarty. He's like, yo man, I just joined One Up team. It really looks like Smarty's trying to, change from the Speedstorm days. So, things are looking good, man. I don't know what happened.
I don't know what
yeah,
happened
I
either.
think the thing with Smarty is I remember he had just like his issues with certain players in Speedstorm. I know Rael and him would go back and forth. They be calling him certain names and stuff. I'm like, all right, I don't know what's going on with that, but I never really took that. I took that just a personal thing. I didn't think nothing of it. But time goes on. And you
Rose
see,
said
I
he
guess you
never
see why-
badmouthed you, Caleb. But if that's the case, how come he booted you out the server?
That's a whole different reason.
Mind you, Smarty didn't just have beef with Rael though. It was with everybody silent. Like it felt like if you were a top player in that game, he was gunning for you.
Yeah.
He might have, and if he did badmouth me, like I said, if he's badmouthing the podcast, that's also something I'm a part of. So he's kind of on one end, that's my boy, but then you're shitting on something I'm a part of. So it's kind of
Is that really your boy if he's talking bad
That's
about
true.
something that you're involved in?
If he really cared, if he really fucked with you, Caleb, he'd be like, yo, man, I hope both the podcasts, prosper and get bigger and stuff like that. Why we got to be in competition, man? Why, like, it's. I feel like he saw us as a threat before he even made his shit.
Yep. Just crazy. Just giving
It's
Caleb
crazy.
backhanded compliments.
yeah, what's it called? You said everybody was removed. Do you think he's wiping the slate? Yeah, I think with One Up, I know I was there for the Crossroads team, and since they're not having a Crossroads team, One Up kind of been disbanded at least with Crossroads. The team is done, but the whole server, I know they have like One Up supporters and stuff like that. So or just One Up community. So I guess I don't know. I guess I'm kicked out the community. But hey, it's if that's the cost of speaking the truth, it is what it is, man.
I wanted to ask, Shogama, how did you get introduced to Smarty?
So I was playing Joker Fest with my friend Blizzard, and I don't know how Blizzard met Smarty, but I met Smarty through him, and we were playing together. I was keeping up pretty well with Persona at the time, who is currently the rank 1 player on the World Match Leaderboard. But I kept up pretty well with him during the festival, and then when it was over, Smarty came in my DMs, was like, "Hey, I think you're a pretty strong top player. I would like for you to join my team." And so I got curious because I wanted to see what the competitive scene in Crossroads was like, and that's how I ended up joining.
Okay. So is like the One Up team still like a thing? Is that still intact with everybody?
In terms of Crossroads, I doubt it. But everybody, pretty much everyone who was on the team, we still talk to each other.
Damn, that's crazy.
Like I said, what the Smarty did build up a good community of players. Everybody, most of the people vibed with each other. So I guess when everything kind of went down, the players didn't just abandon each other. They kind of regrouped, but instead of under Smarty's banner, kind of within a new banner. At least,
All
you
right.
know, the competitive side.
So I got a question then. So if one up disbanded and you guys still kept in touch with each other, does that mean y'all like kind of created your own team to like formulate and then compete in the comp scene?
Yeah,
Yeah.
some of the members did.
And what's the new name for this team?
Time Breakers.
Okay. And who's comprised into this team?
It's a lot of players, like about 16, I want to say, or something
Damn.
like that. I can give you the names. We have
TB Expanso.
Expanso. Yeah, we have Expanso. We have JDR, Mets fan. Imagine Being You, Tweaked Sonic, Vexy, Monity. Who else? Raspberry, Forteza. There's a lot of other people on the team. We have Super. I forgot about Super. That Fast Boy. There's a lot of one-up members on the team.
And these were all like top 10 players or top 100 players?
A lot of them were top 100 players, yes.
And some
And a
top
lot
10.
of them are also strong festival players as well, like Super.
Yeah. Super usually gets number 1 on festival. I think Super helped Smarty get top 10 with the Pac-Man. So,
Damn.
you know, like I said, a lot of people ended up leaving. Like, these are a lot of people who are, you know, high up and one up and close. But, you know, even, you know, Super left, Expanso, Rose, Shogama, all of that. Shogama, were you kind of like the straw that brought the camel's back, man? I think once you made your statement and left, man, it was like a domino effect. Looking on the outside in.
That's what I want to think, because when I should probably bring up the video, but there was a question I brought up, and I asked the rest of the team, like, have you guys really looked into the real reason why everyone was leaving at this point? Because it didn't occur to my mind why other members before that day were leaving, but after this, I was like, I understand it now.
Was this something that you had personally as a receipt?
Hold on. What do you mean by that?
Like something we could show the.
I know you had your statement. Do you have any screenshots of that? Like your statement you put out while you left?
I have it somewhere. It's someone's DMs. I have the statement that I left. I also have screenshots of me explaining what on my side what happened internally as well.
So Rose says the collapse came from Solaris, Vexy, and I. Show played a big part too.
Yeah. Because I wasn't really too involved in everything.
Yeah, Ro was like high on the pyramid of power, so I guess Angel.
Are you able to show that pyramid?
Pyramid of power.
I don't think I will be able to show that. I don't think I have that.
Yeah, hold on, I got it.
Hold on. So what's the pyramid of power? Can you explain it to me, Cole?
on screen, man.
So basically, the pyramid of power was basically people who had some kind of authority to do whatever their job was. And my job was basically, oh shoot, someone found the statement. Someone in my DMs found the statement. Yo, shout outs to whoever that was in the chat. I did not know you were lurking on here. But yeah, as I'm saying, the pyramid of power. Oh, you have it.
Yeah, I got the pyramid.
Man, like I said, I was basically trying to get the elite team to do scrims, tournaments, whatever. I would communicate, see when they're available, and then we play. Also try and like call shots, do all this other stuff. You know, basic competitive stuff. Zendaichi, he would contact other people, other teams, try and set up scrims and stuff. Now, Blizzard, he was actually part of the One Up Jump podcast. Now, I can't really explain his role like that.
Dang, you were at the bottom. You were basically the grain. you were the weed.
Okay. This was.
Hold on, Caleb. Elite, he gonna roll though. I don't see you in here, Caleb.
Yeah, I'm not
Caleb wasn't
even
part of it. He wasn't.
tweet facts. vegetables, fruits. I'm nowhere near.
I actually used to be higher, like slightly
Oh, he got
higher than
demoted.
this.
Damn,
I
he
was like,
put you down.
Demoted you? Holy shit.
honestly, I couldn't even care. I got randomly put in this power, and I was just like, okay, I guess I can do it.
Bruh, this is how Smarty was looking at y'all, man. He was
I could,
looking at
I
y'all
couldn't
like,
care
Down
less, to be
everybody,
honest. I literally had no words about it. I was just there to play, and then that happened. I was like, what the heck?
see, that's the thing, man. It's people around Smarty are usually there just to play, and then he do some goofy stuff. Like, what's the point of
That's what I'm
having a
saying.
hierarchy of power? like like Smarty been acting goofy since the Speedstorm days. That's the crazy part. We thought
Bro
he was
said there was a
going to be
demotion meeting,
chill.
bro.
A demotion
There was a
meeting?
demotion meeting. Whoa.
Wait. Are you talking?
What the hell? There was promotion meetings and
Wait,
demotion
bro.
meetings?
Are you talking about that one with Awesome?
Damn.
Yeah. See, do you know what
man.
happened with Awesome, y'all? Because from my understanding, Awesome, well, he tries to act innocent, but he was like supposedly like harassing Rissa and trying to tell her to self-harm or something crazy like that. Try to get her to cry. That's what I heard. And y'all had
I don't know what.
Oh
I don't
my
know what
god.
exactly it was. Okay,
If that is
Ro
true,
not-
awesome, that's permaban,
Ro
bro.
wasn't saying that was it. But no,
Ro, if you
there
can put some
was
clarification
something
on that, what
crazy
happened with
Awesome
that?
did. Risa was involved, and there were basically Awesome had like some type of tension that we did not even know about towards the One Up Crossroads side. But basically, long story short, we had a meeting saying that he was gonna get dropped down to a one-up supporter. We brought him in and all. We talked to him and all this other stuff. Smarty started like berating him, started roasting him on the spot. I don't even know why. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, that sounds like Smarty.
Damn, bro.
Was he just roasting Awesome, or was he also roasting Marissa? Because I've heard some things.
Well, wasn't necessarily roasting Risa, but there was some crazy things he was saying. I'm not gonna get into it on the stream.
Damn.
But there were some crazy things he was saying to her.
So this low-key sounds like the whole Princess Tiara thing.
I don't know what happened with her.
Listen,
But all I know is that when we had that meeting with Awesome, Princess was also like this was the first time I've ever heard her sound like this. Like when I first met her, she was like this overly energetically nice girl. I thought she was that type of person who was gonna be like very very affectionate towards you, like even having just met you. But she done switched up, sounded like she had a vendetta against this guy. I mean, at this point, I don't blame her. But like, dang.
Well, from my understanding, Awesome. Who are you talking about? Princess Tiara having a vendetta against Awesome?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he had made some thumbnails for her, and he was, I guess, once he wasn't a part of One Up, he was trying to copyright strike her YouTube channel, yeah. Like all of her videos or something like that. Even though
I heard about
she
that.
had an agreement that those were her, those were made for her, and she had the rights to use those. So he was trying to copyright strike her channel. And then on top of that, he kind of was one of the main ones talking stuff and making memes about her when she had her previous situation. So he's kind of been snaking her for a while, And
Take
this
a
is,
step back
you
further,
got
like
to be
he was
careful.
doing this in the Speedstorm community with other women.
Yeah, I
So
guess
it's
like her being in DMs and harassing chicks, and when he doesn't get the attention that he wants, and all of a sudden, he wants to get like abusive, I guess, verbally abusive or whatever he does. So, and we always try to give a benefit of the doubt, like, and if somebody has proof, show the proof. But you know, it's just gotten to a point where it's just like, all right, like not only do you have a bad reputation, but now it's like the receipts are starting to come out, man.
Yeah, bro. We can't even fuck with us on no more
Honestly, I
because
feel
he be doing.
probably feel the worst out of everyone on this panel just because like I was advocating the most for this guy. I was trying my hardest to not have people just turn on this guy out because like I don't know what it is. I'm just a very kind-hearted person for the most part. So if I feel like people are like trying to gang up on you, I don't want to ever see that. I always want to see positivity in the community. So I kind of felt bad. I was like, if you don't have evidence, like there's nothing we can do. Like I was trying to advocate for this guy. I was like, yo, awesome, man. You got 3 strikes and it's done. Like you burned those with us. Like there's nothing I could do for you no more. And it came to a point where the whole Princess Tier thing happened. I was like, man, he's cooked. Like there's nothing I could do. And for everything I've done for this guy, it felt like it was a waste because it seemed like everybody else was right.
I mean, no, I mean, I agree. You know, I'm the type of person like, you know, if somebody is doing something and you got the proof, like show me the proof because you know if you got the proof, I'll defend anybody. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm the type of person that if you give me the evidence, you know, I will follow through with everything. And you know, there was no proof on anything for the most part until recently, where now all the proof has started to come out. When it's like, I know a lot of those people probably like, shit, you should have, you should have listened. But at the same time, it's like, we didn't have nothing to go off of either.
Yes. I don't want to accuse anybody of something that they may or may have not done. Like last thing I want to do is create false accusations. It's very messy.
Exactly. And that's happened a lot in the streaming world, especially from my experience. And that's the last thing you want to do, because if it ends up being not true, you know what I'm saying, then you just make yourself look like a fool because you believe somebody he or she said, you know what I'm saying, without the proof.
Yeah. Which is crazy because when that whole Princess Tiara thing happened, that's when Smarty was out here trying to send his goons to go leave like bad comments on Princess Tiara page and stuff like that. And Awesome was he was one of the people, bro.
Yep.
He was one of the people. So
I was disappointed when I saw that.
It was, I don't know, bro. I think
man, that's a red flag.
I don't know how Smarty gets to the point to where he's like, I don't even know how Smarty got to the point to where he was like running or had some type of power in the competitive Sonic Cross world scene. Like that baffled me, bro.
I could tell you how he got there.
How he got there?
So, like I said, there was a witch hunt that happened during the team that got covered by the Flemmy Z video. But after that witch hunt, around the end of the day, Deos, the original owner of Rival Circuit, he had came back after his own mental break from the internet. And when he came back, he had shut down basically all the drama that had happened. Basically half or almost the entire mod team in Rival Circuit, they got either demoted or banned. And when Deos was saying he no longer wanted to be part of the Sonic Racing Crossroads community, he then gave ownership to Smarty because he felt like he was the only one who would able to like set things right, since our team was doing this and that. He felt like we were doing everything right. And then Smarty let that go to his head.
See, that's the thing, man.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Like, stop giving this man power.
Shogama, I guess, you were in, the 1UP team before me, and you were, a person that, had some power or higher in a hierarchy. So what, in your opinion, I guess, summarize, or like, if you want to go to it, what issues did you have with 1UP, and what made you feel like you needed to leave?
Well, there were a lot of things that were really not good, but I ended up tolerating it. So, for example, this is going to be a little bit irrelevant to why I left, but as a person on the Pyramid of Power, I didn't exactly have mod perms. I couldn't really like do much as the elite team leader other than like communicate with people, and that was about it. There was a time where I had crashed out on one of the team members because this guy would not shut up while we play. And let me tell you this. This guy was not even able to play. He was literally on the road. The only reason why he was in that VC was because he just wanted someone to talk to while he was on the road. He was getting so bored. But he was... This dude would just sit there and rage bait me the entire time. This was during a tournament. But he would rage bait me, and like as we were still playing, I was playing worse. And I almost sold us the match. But if I had mod perms, I could have just server muted him and I would have been playing better.
Yeah.
Man.
So it was kind of like you were given the illusion of power without actually ever having any power, having any.
Yes.
Yes.
And there was another part where I should have had mod perms. So there was a time we were doing server changes. We were adding reaction roles into the server, and no one knew how to do it other than like me or Solaris. But he wanted me to teach Risa to do it, and Risa was having a hard time, while Smarty was getting a little upset over what he was over the small mistakes that she would do. And it was a little ridiculous. But eventually we got through it. I hope Risa didn't feel bad about it, but I should have had it, and it would have gave us all less of a headache. Yeah. Over the real reason why I left was over Rival Circuit. It was a bunch of things happening. The Wind Riders drama, the reopening of Rival Circuit, him giving us this two-faced fake apology. Like, none of it was what people actually wanted to hear. Yeah, hold on. Very apparent from his switch-ups on people when they left the team, even our own convo. That's what I'm saying. He never really talked bad to me until I said I was leaving the team.
Yeah, that's when he like called you a failure, right?
Yes.
Bro, well,
What do you think?
that's fucking crazy, bro. Like, even okay, let's say so you decide to leave. Why didn't he? He should have just accepted that and kept it pushing. I don't know why he had to call you a failure. That's low, bro.
Yeah,
that's low as hell. It's almost like
if you respected me as a person, and if you really wanted me to stay on your team, I think the last thing you should have said was to call me a failure. I don't think you should have insulted me or berated me. None of that. You should have tried your hardest to convince me to stay. By saying everything will be okay and all this stuff.
Yeah, you don't leave on a positive note instead of just leaving the way you did. That way, it leaves the door open for like a reconciliation. So the fact that he said all that means he never really gave a fuck.
He was trying to hurt feelings with that statement.
And listen, Smarty been like this in Speedstorm, bro. A lot of this
apparently he had a falling out with Ro as well. That's what Ro's saying in the chat.
I saw the Pyramid of Power. Ro was up high. I think he was 30.
Yeah, he was trying his hardest to keep Ro. And that was the only person he really tried hard to keep. He didn't do this with Solaris.
Damn, so Ro said he made it personal. So like Ro, like, I don't know. Can you like inform us on like why he made it personal with you?
You mentioned Solaris. So what happened between him and Solaris?
So Solaris pretty much did like all the dirty work behind the scenes of the server, not Crossroad Circuit, but the One Up server itself. He did things. He summarized the meetings. He did a lot of server changes as well. Basically, whatever Smarty didn't know how to do, or
He would do.
yeah, pretty much.
So, like, based on the pyramid of power, like, how did he come to like formulate this? Like, was this something talked about ahead of time, or was it just Smarty all on his own and then he implementing people into these positions?
Apparently, from what Rose said, they had meetings. They had promotion meetings and demotion meetings. So there was a lot of meetings. I didn't realize there was a meetings of who gets ranked higher in the hierarchy.
This
That's
is
kind of
probably how
wild.
the hierarchy started.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
they was using all these meetings to make this pyramid or some shit.
There were meetings like every other day.
Yeah,
This dude, I kid you not, bro. I kid you not. This dude literally jump scared us on Christmas Day, talking about some emergency meeting. Told us to leave this one server or we're getting kicked from the team.
What?
On Christmas? That's
Hey,
great.
Christmas Day too, bro.
Nothing much happened. But then New Year's, after New Year's, he then wants us to jump blindly in the rival circuit and start defending our teammates. Bro, like I said in that video, he must think I'm stupid or something if I'm just gonna sit there and jump in an argument blindly and not know what the heck is going on. Talking about yo, that's my man's right there. You better get off him, boy. First of all, let me just make this clear. I don't care if you're my friend, and I don't care if you're my worst enemy. If I look at an argument and I see what stemmed it, I'm gonna call out who's wrong.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
That's
Gotta
fact.
gotta be unbiased, man.
So your statement in leaving, I think Angel had it. Angel, if you could put it up again one more time. So you made this just before he called you a failure, right?
Yeah, this was around the time where I made the final decision to leave.
And the reason to why you were leaving was because of you just had enough of everything that was going on, correct?
Pretty much. There's some screenshots where I've explained everything internally. I'd have to go gather all of them and put them in like a zip file or something.
Damn.
Yeah, a lot of it was deleted. So
Oh no! I'm talking about what Solaris pinned in his server.
So what was basically said in this statement was like, I'm sorry to announce this, but I will be leaving the team myself and leaving the server as well. My decision is final, and I will not negotiate about staying on the team. There have been several things behind the scenes that I've never agreed with, and bringing it up has brought rash and emotional decisions, and I don't want to be a part of this anymore. Things in this server alone are reasons I've had a bad feeling about things. I'm not the only one who feels this way, and I'm done staying in the dark from this myself. The meetings have been nothing short of beating around the bush, rinse and repeat motivational speeches, and demeaning and degrading other teams because we were bigger. The CWC server is also under a lot of tension, and the fact that a few moderators in that server dropped down from the team because of their own reasons they specified is speaking volumes about the situation. I was promised a plethora of great things that at this point is just wishful thinking, and with how vague we are being with being stuff is, I'm getting fed up with all of this two-faced cryptic personal and emotional drama. Again, I don't hate any of you guys. I don't care what you guys want to do, but know that I'm not here to spread any drama against you guys. And I would love to talk to you guys if you guys would still like to talk to me. My DMs are open. Feel free to friend request me as well. If you guys just hate me or want to block me now, I respect your decision, but I just don't want to be around any more of this drama. All this might make me step away from the comp scene as a whole since nothing is done right, and we can't agree with anything or get along. I wish you all the best of luck and with the best of your mental health, happiness, and general well-being. That sounds like a lot.
It's crazy that you had to, you had to say, you know, I guess talk about like people hating you and wanting to block you for leaving. Like, at least from my understanding,
there was a lot of brainwashed people in there.
Oh,
I
we
know.
know. We feel like
I
it's
know.
a cult. I've been saying this for a minute, man. I don't that shit's a cult.
Dude, even the Windrider said that. They were like, "What up is a bunch of cultists, bro? I don't understand these people." And then, like,
It is, bro.
when I finally left, I'm sitting there like, I understand it now.
Yes, bro.
Why do you
Shit.
feel like some people are brainwashing? Like, what example do you feel like made like, wait a minute?
Dude, I don't think you understand, but the other two people, not the cheerleaders, the other two people that I'm thinking of, dude, they would. One of them was super glaze Smarty and Princess. One of them would just super glaze them. The other one, bro, this dude is like ride or die. Like, I kid you not. This dude is like the #1 Smarty defender. Is insane.
Also, Rose, to answer your question, Nano, that you had asked earlier, Rose said the reason why they fell out is like he just didn't want to do any team or comp stuff anymore, and I guess Smarty tried to convince him otherwise to like stay. Rose was like, I'm not changing my mind, and he was like, but we're still cool, we can be friends. And Smarty flat out said, nah, we're not friends anymore.
Oh, we're not wanting to be in a comp scene.
Not be friends,
Bro,
with
that's like me telling Nano I don't want to be your friend no more because he's no longer in a Speedstorm or yeah, he's no longer a string sniper. You're like, what?
You don't want to do team division, so we're not friends anymore. Since you're not playing Speedstorm anymore.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, because I don't think Ro ever was I don't think Ro joined to be a competitive player. Like, he was always in 1UP, but his goal wasn't to be competitive. So, and I think at one point he was even trying to stay. He was like, yo, just make me a supporter or something like that. Take off this team role, and they wouldn't do it. So he left the server. But, it just shows certain
more
people.
going on why he left, but yeah.
You go Seymour. What I tell you, Discord drama, Twitch drama, or just content creator drama is literally middle school bullshit, man. It really is. There's a bunch of immature people that get power or they think they got power and they start doing some like cult shit, man. I've been around a lot of different cult Discords and I call them out when I see it. I'm like, no, man, I can't be a part of this. Like, and it's a very common thing in the Discord world. I promise you, when it comes to support Discords, that's the #1 thing you see. It's like a red flag as soon as you go in there.
Damn.
So Gamo, what's some of the cryptic stuff that you kind of were getting irritated? I don't know you spoke on your statement, but like, what are some of the cryptic things that you felt you were getting tired of hearing about?
So you remember in those meetings where he would talk about something, if you stay on the team, if you stay loyal, all this and that, you guys are gonna get like big things are gonna happen to y'all. You guys are gonna get great things, great gifts, and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Now, there was only one time where he mentioned something. He was talking about having merch and all this other stuff, saying we will get to pick something for free, anything on this merch website. But that was one time. After that, he did nothing else. Now, at first, I took all with just a grain of salt. I was like, okay, I could probably care less about all this stuff. And then he was also talking about big celebrities in the Crossroads circuit.
He did use that word. Celebrity.
Celebrity.
Serving
Like, bro,
on a
what
planet.
are you talking about? S1W2?
Oh my god.
Yeah, like, there's gonna be some celebrities involved in this tournament, and if y'all not in 1UP,
you're not gonna meet them.
Snoop Dogg?
We got Chris Brown here. You want to see him?
Bro, you want to know who he was really talking about when it came to big celebrities?
Who?
It was just MomoCon staff.
That's crazy.
Damn.
And nobody know who they are.
I don't know who they are.
That he was gassing them up.
That's crazy.
Also,
Ro is also saying some stuff in the chat too. Ro said he was also hesitant on even joining 1UP because he saw some bullshit ahead of time. I don't know what he might have saw, but he just said screw it because he wanted to try it out, essentially, like the competitive scene.
And it's crazy because stuff like what Smarty did, bro, you you shoo people off on, you set a bad example for like the competitive scene. Like when people join competitive things, obviously you want to take it seriously, but at the end of the day, it should be fun, bro. That should be the most important aspect. You shouldn't be joining the competitive scene and having to deal with a whole bunch of bullshit that you didn't sign up for. Like that shit could turn a lot of people off on the scene and shit, even the game itself.
Yeah,
I know that's happening a lot in Speedstorm.
People join the team to compete and play in Crossroads. Once you start overreaching and trying to get into their personal life, or saying they can and can't do this or that, and can't interact with this person, it's like me joining a Mario Kart team, for an example, doesn't mean I can't speak to members of the other side. Like what is all of this
like
overreach?
It's a gang or something.
Speaking of that word gang, there was another streamer who reacted to the Flemmy Z video by the name of Arm & Hammer. But that dude's reaction and edits,
I know Arm & Hammer. Yeah, he really, Smarty really did make this shit into gang wars, bro.
Y'all better be ready to die behind this junk.
So hold on. So the receipts that you sent me, like, what are they exactly, Shogama?
So the zip file I sent you, what's in there is screenshots of what I was saying in Solaris' server when we started bringing everybody to shed some light into it. I had brought it up in text because I couldn't explain this to one of them in VC, and it's basically like a long story short of what was happening. There's like multiple screenshots in there.
Yeah, we can go through it. Sugar, I just want to say there were things behind the scenes. The people who had some sort of power on the team knew that was happening. We didn't agree with it, but there was even more behind the scenes that only a select amount of people knew was happening, and there was nothing positive. Every time something happened, blah, blah, blah. Smarty was hiding important things from Ro and Solaris, and every time they asked for it, he refused to give it to them. And then why was he doing it? That's beyond my knowledge personally. You probably noticed Smarty purged the team chats. That's not a coincidence, especially considering a lot of the team left and also posted statements, myself and Ro included. Yeah, like I said, Ro posted a statement, and the way I was feeling was kind of the same way Ro was feeling with some of the things, and then he deleted it. Because I know Ro wasn't happy.
Flemmy in the chat.
Vexy says, "Yo, what's good, Flemmy?" He also wanted to bait the WR and everyone else who was a part of the Mogi server. If I personally didn't bait people, I would have been unloyal to the team. He would have kicked or banned me from the server-wide team. And then it says, this is his DM, I guess. Don't engage in toxicity, but if you bait the toxic people, they will get banned. Talk on World Match and bait some of those more freaking toxic guys. And then, he says, this doesn't have to do with the allegations, right? All of it's related. So Vexy was kind of like, I don't know, the what's it called, the field ninja. Smarty had Vexy doing all the dirty work, but then he ended up, I guess, muting Vexy or from the main server. So Vexy's like, what? Like, I'm doing all of your dirty work, and you're gonna ban? Yeah, he banned Vexy. So Vexy's doing all your dirty work, but then you're gonna ban him.
It sounds like Vexy is like Donzo, the Hidden Leaf, right now.
Yeah. Oh, that's part of it too, because I heard someone talk about someone being in one-up weird. I guess Smarty was covering for them too. You may have also noticed that during the frequent meetings that happened like 3 times a week, he also kept saying the same rinse and repeat motivational speech, like he was going to save the comp scene. There was something condescending in his words and tone. Why work so hard to bring down WR? Why get the whole team to start speaking in the unofficial Sonic Racing Crossroads server? Why use the words, I'm the only one who can save comp scene? Why use the words, if one up fails, the comp scene is dead?
Wait, he said all that stuff?
Crazy, bro.
Yes, he was saying all that.
Damn.
You didn't know this shit? And he was on that
Oh
team?
man.
No, I knew about all that stuff he was saying. I was there for all of it.
No, not you, Toxic in the chat. He was actually on WR.
I thought he was the extreme writers.
Oh no, he was saying all this stuff in meetings.
Damn.
So that's why they didn't know about it. They were getting screenshots. Somebody was spying in the server. They had a plug-in and they were seeing chats that they weren't supposed to see.
Oh man. That's
No.
crazy. So smart. See, bro, and we been saying this, bro. Smarty really thinks without him, it's him or nothing, bro. Like he really be feeling like he made people, man. Like he feels like he's like the battery that keeps shit flowing, bro. It's
I
not
think he
like
thinks
that,
he's the
man.
face of gaming, bro.
Yo, for real though, like he, basically you leave him, he's like, oh, you're nothing without me. And like that's the type of vibes he gets off. Like, oh, go be a failure. Then I was like, oh, I'm gonna be a failure because I'm no longer a part of your team. Like, what makes that what makes that a failure, bro? Like, what?
Yep. And that's exactly why when Princess Tiara had that shit where she left one up, he was talking about how he made her and stuff like that just because he helped her with a couple banners and shit
It's
like
crazy.
No,
because he was
look,
hate people like they
Here's
even.
what I don't respect.
Oh my god.
I don't respect when he's all like, oh yeah, I made her face or something like that. Like it's like what? Like and oh she don't really look like that in real life. Blah blah blah. Like trying to sneak this and then it's like what was that? I'm like, you made her fake? Like you saying like you're God now? Like no, but it's like wasn't she? Here's the thing: when I joined Disney Speedstorm, I know there was like Skyliner. I was paying attention to like who were some of the people making content on the game. From what I remember, Princess Tiara had like 4,000 subs before she even
bro.
made contact with Smarty.
He was bigger than Smarty in the Speedstorm community, bro.
Yeah. I mean,
because,
man.
somebody does something for you or it helped you a little bit. Now they feel like they got control over you, or they made you, and or your success is because of them.
Well, I mean, also
They leave.
the community gives Smarty power, and that's a real thing, like because at the end of the day he controls, or likes to think he controls what people do in the one up community in itself, right? So like if you leave one up, for example, and he's gonna be like, oh, I made you, a part of that, he's gonna make you feel that way because he's gonna pull any supporters from one up that you used to have in your streams. Nobody will show up, so now your numbers dropping. So now you think, oh wow, like my numbers are dropping. I must be doing horrible without him. You know what I'm saying? But that's just him telling people not to watch you. So, and you could always build that back up without somebody. Don't ever give somebody the power to think that without them you're nothing, because that's not true at all.
Yeah, it isn't.
In this, it says, Shogama says, why talk about loyalty? Why were we required to join the constant meetings? And if we missed one, we'd get kicked off the team. Marty D says, oh shit, I remember when Smarty told me to freaking do something because I had coverage when Rival Circuit was still up to bait WR out. And then Shogama says, you may also notice that when someone was in trouble with Smarty, he always called them out by name and chewed them out in front of a crowd. If y'all missed one meeting, that was it. If he had anything negative to say, it was never in private. Someone else always had to listen, and when they did, they didn't like his choice of words or his tone. And when they said something about it, he shut them up because he didn't want to hear it. I will say, I did notice that in meetings, he would, call people out in meetings, kind of like, and like you said, in the big groups, like, might be 50 people in the meeting, and then that's when he'd like publicly chew somebody out.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. So hold on. So people was actually sitting there getting chastised by this man?
Yes.
Damn, bro.
And it was more than one time.
Oh man, did anybody combat this dude?
We tried to, and then it was just talking about shut up, I don't want to hear about it.
Oh man, pussy.
Like, bro, shut that down immediately. Like, what the heck?
Crazy. See
Sugar,
that power trip, man.
it
Power
was
trip.
getting ridiculous. 70% of the meetings became mandatory. Some of it was neutral news. Most of it could have been said in text. And he never got to the point immediately, always beating around the bush, gassing himself to certain members up, and always took an hour to finally say the reasoning of the meeting.
And let me interject here. Let me interject here. You want to know what one of the mandatory meetings was?
What?
So he basically just said, nobody really knows anyone on the 1UP team except for him and Exponzo. And so he just wanted us to talk more in the unofficial Sonic Racing Crossroads server. That was it. He took a whole hour to say that and made it mandatory. I'm like, are you serious?
Which is one. There was way more members than Exponzo. People know about more members, but in his eyes, the only person that mattered was Exponzo because Exponzo's #1 in Crossworld. So I guess everybody else didn't matter. And what was crazy is he even like kind of grilled Exponzo. I think it was one meeting. He's like, "Yo, Exponzo, you need to speak up. You never say anything. You're the #1 player. You need to talk."
Right. So
Exponzo's like, "Oh,
He treated him and Persona like trophies. I kid you not. Oh my god.
truthfully, I think these emergencies, quote unquote emergency meetings, was just more of a power trip and more of him like, let's see how many people I can get to join this VC. When I say emergency meeting, let's see how many people run to me. Like that's 100% like a power thing. Like, you know, he just wanted to see how many people is going to drop everything just for him because he said emergency meeting.
That's what I was saying. No. One of our members, they were on the road and he was trying to tell them to jump into the rival circuit and defend your teammates and all this stuff, talking about something. Yo, I don't see you in this. Where are you, bro? Oh my god, are you here? And all this, and he's sitting there on the road. Like, what do you expect him to do? Stop the car going like however fast he's going? Instantly stop time just so he can type? Like, what?
I remember somebody said, "Yo, you need to lay off Exponzo," because when he was kind of like going off on Exponzo for not speaking up, somebody's like, "Yo, you need to chill. You kind of being rough on him." I was like,
"Oh, man."
So there was another meeting. It wasn't specifically Exponzo, but it was someone else he called out by name, and he just wanted everyone to talk. Just I don't know. I guess he wanted to hear like a crowd get riled up or whatever, and all this. And I don't know if you heard me, Kayla. I don't know if you were there or not, but I don't know if you heard me. I literally said out loud, "Bro, I'm just here." I literally said that.
Oh man, dude, bro, it almost sounds like this is like y'all remember back in school when it was like the first day and then the teacher wanted everybody to stand up and introduce themselves like one by one. It almost sounds like y'all doing that, bro.
But for a whole different reason.
Yeah,
we all know each other.
Oh my gosh, bro.
We all know this drama don't even concern us.
And then I guess it's the fetish that says he kept forcing people who had nothing to say or just didn't want to talk to say something. He treated Persano and Exponzo like trophy. Well, you guys heard it here from the #1 player in the world himself. And this side says, "Did you talk to Persona yet?" And then forced us out to Exponzo that long time ago. He'd always say something like that to a degree. And then that sounds like a huge power trip. Don't like that at all. But
that's crazy, bro. So he had. Okay, so I do have a question. I know there's a thing about him treating Persona and Exponzo like trophies. Were there ever times when people would feel like there was like favoritism in the group, or they kind of treat?
Oh yeah.
Caleb was a victim to it. Let me explain.
Dang.
There was a tournament that we were going. It was the same tournament where I crashed out on that guy, but I think it was the day before. But what had happened was Caleb was doing really well. Actually, no, I think it was the same day because he let me play because I was the elite team leader, and he felt like it'd be wrong of him to not let me play throughout the entire set. And so he subs out Caleb, even though he was doing exceptionally well, and Caleb did not like that one bit. You can speak for yourself on this one.
Yeah, I think it was like, yeah, we were in the tournament, and like it was rough, but out of everybody on the team, I was doing the best. I was scoring the most points, whatever, and I guess Exponzo, because here's the thing, everybody had to show up an hour before a scrim or an hour before a tournament match, and we had to practice and scrim everybody but Persona Exponzo. So these people, not only did they not have to
Actually,
practice,
that's not true.
they did what showing up
The
like
part where they didn't have to show up, that part was not true. They did have to, but it was at those moments they were kind of inconvenient for them. So he let it slide.
He essentially he would let things slide for them that he wouldn't let for other people.
No, he let it slide for me as well, because there was a point where a tournament was about to start, and this is when we had that bye, because one of the teams were a no-show at that point. This is So I wasn't home at the time, but I was going to be home right when the tourney started. I was a few minutes late because of traffic and stuff like that, but I was still there.
Yeah. Well, I just know specifically, I remember him saying that, for some of you guys need to, practice or do a private lobby, but Exponzo and Persona don't have to because they're already good enough and they don't need to spend. But you guys,
that part.
Yeah, I remember that. That's what he said. So it's kind of like different standards.
There.
Yeah, Exponzo likes the game, but it's just like if Exponzo, didn't want to.
He was treating them like AI.
Kind of like, like they're so good they don't need to. Because I remember there was like, I think one time he was trying to figure out the hierarchy for the elite team and the casual team or whatever it was. And so
he would do it based on his own beliefs.
So this is another pyramid he was making for these teams?
Wait, what? Say that again?
So this was him making another pyramid for these teams?
Well, not exactly. In a sense, yes, but not exactly.
Him and his pyramids, man.
So what it was at the time, this was before he even split the competitive team into two parts. But he used to power scale us for whatever reason. And
wait, what do you mean by power scale?
To see who was basically who had more raw talent at the game.
Oh, so you made it sound like it was some Dragon Ball Z shit.
Here's the issue with the power scaling is he would get random people to join one up. Maybe he saw them on top of the leaderboard or somehow, I don't know, he reached out to him. They would join and he'd be like, all right, this person's this power level essentially. And like he would always rank people above me and Shogama. But then it was like when it was actually a scrim or a match, sometimes me and Shogama would be doing better than these people he had ranked higher than us. And it's like, what is this ranking system based off? Just your opinion? Like I feel like if you're gonna have a ranking system, there needs to be like a scrim, an in-house scrim or something, not just you adding people and saying they're on the elite team, they're higher than you. So they get to start and then they get into the match and they don't perform as well as people that he would have lower. And so essentially, no matter who joined, no matter how good they did in the scrim, Exponzo and Persona were always going to be 1-2. Doesn't matter how good you did, whatever. And so that's why when there was a tournament match, and even though I was doing well, and I think Exponzo was late, I think he overslept or something like that. The moment Exponzo came in late, he was like, all right, Caleb, we're going to have to sub you out. I'm like, what? I'm doing what? Why are you subbing me out? It's like, oh no, we need Exponzo. I'm like, yo, we can win this without him. We're doing fine. Like, nah, he subbed my ass out. So I'm like, all right. I was like, what the hell? Like, you got people waking up in the morning and doing all these practices and then just to get subbed out, because, you got to have Exponzo because you feel like we can't win without him. Just all right, you just
my thing is, Caleb, if you're doing so well, couldn't he just sub out somebody that wasn't doing good instead?
Facts.
Here's the thing. I think he would have subbed me out, but he promised, and he was a man of his word at that time, but he promised that I would have stayed in there the entire time, and I did.
Well, that's because he would always sub you out. Shogamo was always the person that was playing like half a match. That's probably why he felt like in the tournament, like, all right, you'll get a full session. But there was a lot of people who ended up joining the competitive team to compete, and then they ended up just being used like for the Discord server, and that was making some of the people feel upset. Like you're overlooking them to the point to where you won't even play them in a scrim.
Okay. Oh, go ahead, Caleb. I'll talk when you're finished.
Yeah, there's some people like, yo, I didn't join just so I could score points or so I could mod the Discord. I joined because I wanted to compete. But
so, do you guys think that there was too many people on the team? Like he was just recruiting like mad people?
Oh, there was like over 50 people on the team. I'm pretty sure.
If you're gonna have that many
this
people,
man got the Affinity Gauntlet.
There needs to be separate teams, but the issue is the team that wasn't the elite team, they never scrimmed. It was like they weren't a priority, and it's like I think Smarty cared too much about being seen as the number one team that he didn't want one up to lose, and so he took these scrims seriously, like they were like tournament matches. Like, oh, if we lose a scrim to like I don't know SV or something, that makes one up look bad. So he never wanted us to scrim if we had the potential of losing.
And mind you, when we were on 1UP, we really only faced like 3 teams, 3 different teams. I'm not going to say we only did 3 scrims because we did more than that. But we really only faced like 3 different teams. And that was SV, TM, and Windriders.
Yep. I don't know if some of that had to do with some teams, you know, hearing the allegation about Thunder Hunter and be like, oh, I don't want to scrim. We refuse to scrim against 1UP because of the Thunder Hunter stuff. But then there were some petty people, I think they didn't want to scrim because we have some AI bros on the team or whatever. I'm just like, that's petty. But I will say one thing, being on Extreme Riders and being on 1UP, I will say 1UP didn't scrim as much as other teams. I think a lot of other teams were scrimming in the afternoons during the weekdays, but I think for 1UP it was just whenever Expanso was available, which was the weekends at night.
So Rose says he was one of the first people to join the team, and then they were talking about they wanted to max out at 10 people, and they peaked at 50.
Oh yeah, it got huge.
So I'm gonna talk about why. This is from word to mouth, but I'm gonna talk about why they went past the limit of 10. So the reason why he wanted to go past 10 was because he saw how big SV was getting, and he wanted to compete with their size. That's as far as I know. Again, this is all from word to mouth.
That checks out. Yeah, because Dallas was getting a lot of the top players, so Smarty was kind of like that rival team leader that was also getting top players. So then it was a battle or a race to who could get the most top players on their team, SV or 1UP.
But why do you need so many people on a team if not everyone's going to get the chance to race?
Thank you. Yep.
You're just collecting. You're just collecting players. Yeah, you're just collecting Infinity Stones to put ammo in your gauntlet, but at the same time, you can't even use half the stones.
That's a fact. I mean, why? I mean, how many people you can have max in the team? Is 6, right?
Yeah, six
that racing, but like if you need backups, I can understand having 10
right.
total.
Yeah,
but like, why
10,
do you need 50?
Yeah, 10 definitely seems to be a good stopgap for like a team at least. I mean, at this point, you're gatekeeping 40 people from being in another team.
Gatekeeping the community of having other teams.
And putting pressure of people when they do finally compete, because there's 50 other people that want to race. You have one bad race, now you're getting subbed out. You don't even get a chance to like get through a whole set. It's like, oh, you got.
Here's what I have to say. We could have done, with the amount of members that we had, we could have done like 5 scrims within a day, and not everyone had to play in it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
But hey, it checks out. It's a similarity. It's all about numbers. Whether it's competing, who can have the highest numbers when it comes to a team, who has the highest view count, who has, it's all about numbers. Smarty. Who's bigger? Who's bigger?
Collecting like Pokemon cards is crazy, Jevy. Bro, essentially calling him a scalper.
collecting
Yeah,
like
he was
poker, and he was collecting all the stones. He was collecting the popularity stone, the skillful stone. Like he won a little bit of everything. That's crazy.
Yep, there's the content creator stones. We had the competitive player stones.
He wanted the
Well,
numbers and the skills. That's crazy.
Like, so I heard that so obviously you got the new team that formed from people leaving one up. But I heard something about how like they discontinued the podcast.
Oh yeah, I saw them delete
Well,
the
it's
whole
like-
channel. I was trying to look for it. I couldn't find it.
Okay, so
Like
I
the
think
gym?
it was that people were joining the One Up Jump podcast server, and they were rating that, and they probably were using the One Up Jump podcast server to also get into the main One Up server as well. I don't know the full story of how that jump went down, but basically it was all relevant to the witch hunt. That's how the One Up Jump podcast server got shut down. I don't know about the podcast channel itself. Actually, that might have just been on his channel.
I don't know,
Okay,
but it's
so does-
gone. You went
Does anybody
Sportstar.
know if they currently still do the podcast?
Highly doubt it. I haven't seen them do another episode ever since Thanksgiving break.
What was he shifting his focus to, Ro?
Well,
It was mainly the drama.
yeah, I mean, look at who was on the podcast. Ro, Blizzard, Awesome was
Rissa,
on at one point.
Tierra.
So yeah, Rissa, Tierra. So like, damn near half of the damn podcast members ended up leaving.
We're on the
One Up,
pyramid
so-
too.
Yeah,
Damn.
bro.
Shit crazy, man.
Oh, he was
Shit
shifting the
crazy.
focus to MomoCon. That's what Rose said.
So
Oh,
hold on.
yeah.
Okay, so hold on. So when you say shifting focus, why would he have to delete or stop doing a
I don't know,
podcast
man.
to shift focus to MomoCon?
Yeah, can you do both? Can both things be true? Can you focus on MomoCon and do a podcast?
Obviously, it was a lie that he told him. It was more than just shifting focus to MomoCon. I don't know what it could really be, but that's what he told him.
That makes it seem like he was trying to outdo us, and he didn't really do it for the love of the game. He just did it to
Nah.
compare numbers with us, and then
I guess he
how you
realized
give
he
that up
couldn't
so quickly?
and just gave up. Maybe.
Vanny says all the people that did the podcast left the server.
Damn, that's why he quote unquote shifted focus.
Let me make something clear. I think the downfall started with everyone on the Pyramid of Power leaving. Bring up the list again, because pretty much
Did everybody
everyone
leave,
except
though?
for Princess and Risa had left.
Nah, I was
Yeah,
about
Ro-
to say
Ro-
that. Did Risa
yeah,
and
even
Princess
Zen
Tierra
left.
leave? Because I know they probably didn't.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
they
he was
stayed.
like, "Yo, Zen, it sounds like you're gonna leave too." And then Zen's like, "No, I'm just trying to get my information before I make my decision." And I think he got the information, and then he was gone.
Zen's like, give me 5 minutes, I'll
No,
figure it
he
out.
said something to Zen because he had saw his looking for team posts.
Yeah.
You're not gonna stab me in the back, Zen, are you? You're not gonna snake me, are you?
Please, Zen, I need this.
Oh man, damn.
I mean, at the end of the day, I guess it seems like people never change.
Hell no.
As much as this man said, I'm gonna turn a new leaf. That man did the exact same shit in the Crossroads community that he did to
Oh my
Speedstorm.
gosh. It sounds worse though, Angel.
I mean, it might be worse,
The comp scene in his whole hand.
but also,
Storm, he couldn't do that shit.
but in Speedstorm, he also was doing a lot of hurtful things that he's been doing in the Crossroads. Like when it came to him versus D-Sync, they had that whole beef. Like he would sit there and air out all D-Sync's wife's personal business, like health stuff and everything. Like he would just air that out on the stream like it was nothing. And DC was like, bro, that shit's private. Like, why would you do that on live on stream? Like, and Smarty gave no fucks about that. Like, So like that, his behavior has been a thing since Speedstorm, and towards women or towards just people that he just doesn't like. Like he just comes across like he's just trying to hurt people, hurt people's feelings. Like he's trying to like make them feel beneath him.
Yep, that's why he said the thing about Shogama being a failure just because he wanted to part ways. Like, I don't know why he does that.
In life if he's not associated with one up.
Yeah, bro. Like,
he's a one up failure.
Hold on, so Shogama, let me ask you. So what if Smarty came to you and apologized? How would you feel?
I could care less at this point.
Damn.
All I have to say is I don't entirely hate him. Maybe he would change, but at this point, I just don't even want to talk to you, bro.
Shit.
That's the thing. I don't think people hate Smarty, but it's like I think a lot of people are just tired of the BS and the drama and
listen, man.
Or the lies. I mean, how many times are you gonna say you're gonna turn over a new leaf and then go back to your old ways? I mean, there's so many chances people are gonna give you.
Oh shit! So Rose said he can hop on right now.
Oh snap! Hey, yeah, look, we can get him in. We add him to the server because I know Ro definitely will have some intel, bro. Hold on,
definitely got some intel.
Can you send him the invite? Wait, actually, I might be able to do it direct.
Damn. Seymour said, "Why does it always go back to the pyramid of power?"
The pyramid of power crumbled. That's why.
I will say this. The people who weren't on the pyramid of power, they knew nothing of what was going on. Sure, they knew of the Thunder drama and all this other stuff, but that was about it. They never really knew anything what was really going on internally in the server.
How do you feel Smarty handled the Thunder Hunter situation?
I think it was really stupid, to be honest. Like, okay, here's what I have to say. Most of it comes from like me talking to Flemmy about it as well, because when I brought Fleming to the team, he got jump scared into the meeting before we had that emergency meeting where he wanted us to jump into the rival circuit and defend our teammates and other stuff like that. But he was about to lead the team right there on the spot. And I thought that Wind Riders was just taking this way out of proportion and all this other stuff. Like, he showed us screenshots, but he didn't show us everything.
Yeah, how do we
the serfs? That's insane. I don't know what to
Ro to the VC because he's in the server now.
Ro, could you go to the waiting room and then we can pull you in from there?
Man.
But yeah,
so Shogama, what was also on the? Because you also sent me the Google Drive. Is that the same as the zip?
It's related to it. So that Google Drive link is the video, the recording that I had of that final meeting that I had. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't even want to join that in the first place. The only reason why I wanted to join that was because the other people wanted me to they wanted me to record and see what they were saying and stuff like that.
All right. There he is. We got Rose in the VC with us. You know, what's good?
What's going on? I don't got too much time because, like I said, I'm about to head out of work soon. But just if you wanted any more expansion on things I already said in the chat, but
go ahead, Rose. Speak your piece, man.
Anything specific y'all want me to say? Or?
Well,
no, Shogama was going to cover the hierarchy, so.
I will say, Ro, you didn't really care because obviously you didn't know us, but like, what were some of the stuff you heard Smarty just talking about before I joined about our podcast and stuff like that?
Like I said, I either forgot or just tuned out, but like it was a numbers game pretty much. And let me preface, like I don't want nobody to spread hate against him. Like I know he was definitely getting some flack. Like you said, Caleb, like you offer positivity and stuff. So, you know, I ain't ragging on bro. I'm cool with him, or not necessarily cool because he said we ain't friends. That was kind of crazy, but you know, I don't got no hate towards him. But You know, it is what it is. I moved on. I don't care. But yeah, he was basically like, you know, after we would do a podcast, he'd be like, look at, you know, how much we got in this time, and they did it this many days ago. And I'm like, bro, I never said it, but I was like, I don't care. Like I said, I ain't know y'all. I only knew Caleb, you know, by word of mouth, and then you joined the team, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. But then, you know, other than that, I'm just like, why are you focused on them? Let's do what we do, right? I don't do the competition. I don't do the, you know, literally one up. True to the team name. You trying to one up them? Why? You do, bro. I did not care, bro. I did not.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
That's crazy, man.
Another question: What was up with the awesome situation from your perspective?
I honestly don't want to even talk on that because that's kind of personal with Risa. You know, who want to be respectful of that situation.
Right, we don't gotta get into that.
That was a rough one, but he got kicked. Let's just say that.
Man, also, I'm always doing some bullshit, bro.
How many servers is this guy getting kicked out of? Like, this record-breaking numbers at this point.
I don't know. I think he got kicked out of a bunch back in Speedstorm.
So many.
What about what was overall your reason for like leaving? 'Cause I know you made a statement that got deleted, but what was your overall reason for leaving One Up? You know, you were third on the pyramid tower. You know what I'm saying? You
right. Yeah,
up.
that was, like I said, that was basically the collapse aside from, you know, what Solaris and Vexy did. Shogama was like probably the fourth. But, you know, if your co-captain leaves the team, you know, people are going to start searching and digging and, you know, finding reasons. So I basically just was sick of the drama. I don't do drama. And I was like I said, initially, I didn't want to join the team because I've been on Twitter. I've seen how people get. I've seen Discord servers break. I've seen teams break. I've seen drama, and I don't want no part of that. So I was like, yeah, maybe not join the team. But he kept pressing. I was like, all right, I'll try it. 3 months in later, everything went to crap. But my reasoning basically was just the drama that was going on. I couldn't deal with it no more. Obviously, as the co-captain, he was dependent on me for a lot of things. And I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to play the game. Like, and then I was defending dude that, you know, the problem had. I didn't have all the information. So I ended up being in the wrong, defending somebody, you know, that I thought was, you know, cool. And, you know, he come out and say, oh, I wasn't really honest with you guys. I'm like, bro, what? What you mean? So I'm not trying to take flack for nobody, you know. So it just got to that point, and I'm like, you know what? It was fun, but when people start harassing and all that, I don't want no part of it.
Yeah. And what do you feel about the whole Thunder Hunter situation? Because I know, you know, there was the things with the anime character who cared, you know, whatever. But what was the stuff that he said he wasn't honest with? That had something to do with him.
It was completely irrelevant to that. Yeah, that was completely irrelevant. He was removed ultimately just for bad sportsmanship. You know, he was kind of on the toxic end within his live streams. I didn't know. I had a few talks with him, but nothing personal. Like I said, I barely knew the dude, and you know, I was sticking my ass out there for him, and our whole team was getting burned for it, and we wasn't informed. We wasn't well informed, and so, you know, after all the fallout, you know, people start saying, oh, you know, I'm sorry I said this about you and not about you, because like you said, they thought we was a cult, but we was just misinformed.
I still think it's a cult. You ain't changing my mind.
He did this more than just the Thunder situation.
That's why we got out of there. Bro. And I'm like, if you doing this for a game, bro, it's not worth your mental health. Cause mentally, I was cool mentally, but man, when I tell you my stomach was in shambles day in and day out dealing with this stuff, I would wake up to notifications on my phone. I'm like, dude, I'm not doing this, man. I can't.
Shogama was telling me he was giving you like motivational speeches preparing y'all for war.
Oh, bro.
Dude.
I had more meetings in those. And I had more meetings in One Up than I ever had in my job, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. It was getting ridiculous. When Shogama was not capping when he said he would have him up 6 a.m. I think the longest meeting we ever had might have been 8 hours. I'm not even going to lie to you.
Oh my God.
That kid,
y'all wasn't there for that.
It happened like right after a scrim too. Right
And
after Scrim, he had us in an 8-hour meeting.
well, let me
Damn.
specify. It wasn't purely an 8-hour meeting. It was a meeting, and then it led into something else. Like Shogama would do server renovations. Like he real good with that. So we was just helping with the server.
All I did was just bring up ideas, and he either liked it or rejected it.
Yeah, well, that was later. Once the Lars came in, that's really when that started happening. But it was getting to.
Can you
He'd have reset dude.
can you break down the pyramid, because I know Shogama was telling us a little bit about it, but he said he also didn't know some aspects to it.
Yeah,
Right.
and you said something in the comments about there being like promotion and demotion meetings within the pyramid.
Yeah. So the pyramid, I don't really think it's as bad as people making it out. Like, if you don't know what's going on, it is kind of weird. But it was just, to show mostly for team members, like who they were for.
He got liked out there.
I got a call. Yeah, I got a call. I might have to hop out here, but let me just say, it was mostly for team members just to know who did what within the server. So like Shogama was team captain, so if they needed to, know who was running scrims, they would know it was him because they, referred to the pyramid. But it wasn't nothing crazy, for real. But like the show said, we all left, so that was part of the collapse.
Yeah, I don't know, and I know you didn't want to be involved with some of the people who were slandering us after the whole situation. Being saying all those negative things. You were like, no, I'm not even trying to like even be in the community with y'all. Cause like when Smarty decided not.
Like I seen some wicked things, bro, and I'm like, this is a game. Like even if you thought the dude was on that, it's a certain way to go about certain things, and I wasn't seeing that. So I'm like, well, if this is how people moving, I don't even want to be involved at this point.
Well, hey man, you know, I guess before you head out, I just want to say, I think the reason why people look at the pyramid weird is because Smarty always, and this is back in this from the Speedstorm days, Smarty, he has like this fixation with being on top and being in a position of power. So from the outside looking in, it looked like he just made this to show, like, the hierarchy.
Yeah, and that's
how it looks like to us.
Y'all know him more. Caleb know him more. I only knew dude for 3 months, right? So just before I left, that's when I started understanding why he did or said certain things. So if y'all saying he been like this, I'm like, oh, okay, I see it now. Because I wasn't always agreeing with everything he said. But I was just as co-captain, like, okay, this is your team. I just pulled up 3 months ago. You've been at this team. You do you, but I don't agree with it.
Shit, if anybody is interested or wants to do some type of, I guess, dive into Smarty's past, we do have an episode that we had him on way back when, and people in the Speedstorm community was coming in, and him and them, it was a little some back and forth, some questioning. We was trying to give Smarty a platform to speak his truth, and a lot of stuff came out to the light on how he was with the scenes. So shit, it's out there, man. It's out there.
Yeah, on our channel, if you want to know about his Speedstorm history, and one of the reasons I wanted him to come on, because I know him and Angel had some kind of like rift, and I was like, all right, let's see if we can try to like squash that on the podcast. So we had him on, and had each person talk about why they felt some type of way. So I thought it was squashed after that, but I guess not.
Clearly not, because he said some stuff about us.
And then obviously, if y'all want to know about, the last episode we had, we also kind of go in depth with some things too. But yeah, so there's a timeline if people want to know. But I guess I don't know. It's just I just feel like everybody has people they like and don't like, and sometimes I'm not automatically going to write somebody off just because somebody else doesn't like them. Because I've had people do me that way, so I'm not just going to automatically write somebody off because somebody else doesn't like somebody. So that's why I never really bought into like the Smarty hate with Speedstorm. You know, like, cause my interaction with him always, positive. So, but
yeah, nah, I gotta head out for now. But I mean, if y'all still going, I might pull back up. If you want anything more.
yeah, but yeah,
For sure,
thank
man.
you
You know,
Coming
we
out here,
we
man.
appreciate you. We appreciate
Cheers
you
up.
joining,
Yeah,
man.
have
You know, you always welcome to join the Crash Out podcast, man. We talk about everything gaming.
All right, that's what's up. Appreciate y'all.
For sure, bro. For sure. Have a good one.
All right, you too.
So, Shogama, you were saying earlier that the Google Drive was like receipts you had about the recordings that you made.
Not
Well,
receipts, but the recording itself.
of him leaving.
Yeah, like it's
There was
Oh, of
a
him
last
leaving?
meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like
I-
30 minutes or an hour or something, and so he was kind of like questioning Smarty on certain things, and yeah. So he had that recorded, but
Yeah.
and there's just some other recordings with Prima and all kind, just like hours
Let's
long, bro. We ain't
Let's
got
talk
the
about
time
the
to
Prima
play
one.
all.
Let's talk about the Prima stuff. There's a
Yeah,
Google
what
Doc
happened?
on that. I don't know.
I think Angel.
Don't play the video yet. Don't play the video yet. Shut up, Prima stuff
All right.
first. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay,
It's
so
a Google Doc. You don't have to play the video in it because it's like an hour long or whatever. There's another one with another community. There are gonna be mods and crossword circuits, but they dropped because they did not want to be a part of Smarty and his antics.
Yeah, I believe Caleb was mentioning that from last week's podcast.
Yeah, let me
That he lost a partnership with
the
that.
Google Doc.
Yeah, because I think even Angel was trying to enter that tournament. He was trying to get us to join. Like, hey, I'm trying to enter a Prima tournament. I just need 5 more people.
I told him I was gonna join. I was ready, but it was just me and him at the time.
Yeah, was it all in there?
We still haven't went through all of the. We still haven't went through all of the screenshots of what I was saying.
Yeah, let me see. We want to go. Where were we at? We could go. We could finish that.
Hang on. This was the Prima stuff. You could show that after the screenshots.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know where we left off at. I think it's this one.
Toxic said, "Did you guys went through the recap?" Yeah. Okay. So,
never mind. I'm gonna say it in the comments.
all right. So here we go. Anytime someone had anything they didn't like addressed to Smarty, he took it with a huge grain of salt, or either downplayed it and said why he was right, or he just tried to silence you. He'd especially try to silence anyone talking about him specifically if it wasn't positive. Off topic, be careful what you say in floppy servers. Smarty's still there. I usually don't talk about stuff in floppy servers. And Initial comment says, on New Year's, everyone was in an uproar noticing that the 1UP server was getting raided and people in the Muggy server were slandering our names. We were in a meeting that made Squiddy join and that she'd do her best to get everything under control and try to get WR to calm down. I left a couple of days before that happened, but maybe she wants to bring up to him so he can remove Smarty from the server if Smarty's problematic. And then he said, I think Super might. All right, what's after that?
Forget that there's a delay.
All right, and then Shogam says there were some people who were mad enough to start going to rival circuit and storm in to silence WR, but majority of the team was in disagreement to that. However, the next day, as people were waking up, we got jump scared into an emergency meeting, and Smarty wanted us to blindly jump into the rival circuit and start backing teammates up. I'm not that stupid, so I tried to check the history of the messages to see who started it, and it was us. And the first person who said something in the chat was Vexy. But that wasn't Vexy's own idea to do that. It was Smarty who made him stir up the drama. There was a lot of things Smarty tried to make Vexy do, but I'll get into that later. And then Vexy posts a emoji, and then Shogama says, but Smarty ignored Thank You Domo's advice, telling us not to storm rival circuit. What's it called? And he forced the rest of the team to do so. He forced Vexy to spy on the Mogi server and try to get more dirt on WR members. He forced Vexy to be the second face behind all of the drama around 1UP. He even wanted Vexy to try to hack One's Discord account and delete the Mogi server and the WR server. He was obsessed with WR for no reason.
Wait, so can Vexy actually hack?
I guess so.
He was able to, yeah. He explained it to us.
Damn.
The fact that Smarty wanted him to do that is bonkers, bro.
Yeah, but why was he trying to be so dramatic? What was the end goal for him? I guess there's like a video screenshot or something, and it says when Douse transferred ownership to rival circuit to him, he was trying to ban the entire team from comp. And then let me see, what is? There's something that says Princess Tia and Arista. What's that?
I can read it.
Okay.
It says, this itself is why I cannot trust anyone in the 1UP team except for Smarty and Risa. How are you going to lie to me when I asked you if you're going to stay on the 1UP team and your response is yes? And then it shows that Z-Stacks has left the server. This dude left the server and is live streaming with your brand name on the back of his username. And let me explain something here. Z-Stacks is a PS5 player. I'm pretty sure he had to pay money to change his tag back to not have 1UP in his name.
Yeah, I had to change. I had to spend $10 to change my name, but I was able to change it back for free. I hit up the customer support. But yeah, with PlayStation, yeah, you have to spend money. So some people, if they didn't spend, they didn't, change it because maybe they didn't have the money at the time. They still had in their tag. But yeah, to that, Princess Tier talking about she doesn't trust anybody but Smarty and Rissa. I was like, dang, Princess. I was like, you don't trust me? I'm like, if anything, Smarty's the last person. It's like you don't trust nobody but Smarty and Rissa. But Smarty kind of was backhanding you a little bit. So.
Right. And here's what I have to say. There was a meeting. I'm not going to get too much into this, but there was a meeting where Princess was saying this and that, and she was basically saying how she was scared to interact with us and stuff like that. And all I have to say is, well, one, you never really approached us to try and start up a conversation or anything like that. Sure, you gave us a little greeting, told you what you do and stuff like that when we first joined the server or maybe even the team. But that was about it. The only time I really interacted with her was on stream, and that was mainly like when I played with her on Crossworlds. That was about it.
For all we know, maybe she didn't want to interact because maybe Smarty was telling her bad things about certain people.
Like, maybe we, I don't know, like, she never really made an effort to get to know me personally. I don't know about any of the other team members. But you can't really just say you don't trust anyone when you don't make an effort to get to know someone like that.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say.
Just because people leave for their personal reasons, leave 1UP, like you don't trust them. Maybe they have their reasons for leaving. That doesn't mean they're untrustworthy just because they left 1UP and you didn't.
And like I said, I weren't there to spread drama.
Craziest thing is she's saying all of this,
and I just moved on.
And when they booted her out, these are the same people that wasn't having her back. Same people saying, "Oh, go do this to her, go do that," but she can trust them. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand.
I don't.
So cool with
I don't get that, because if somebody can quickly turn on you in 2.5 seconds at a drop of a dime, why would you like come back with open arms, knowing that they could just flip on you like that? Like, that's not a true friend. Like,
he must got something on her, bro, because this shit don't make sense.
I will say one thing. It's kind of strange that you have so much trust in somebody who was just all like, oh, when she left 1UP, mass dislike her videos. That's the person you trust. But the people who try to protect you and not even try to bring light to the situation, you don't trust them. Like, all right.
Yeah, that's kind of backwards. Like you over there trusting the person that literally just talked shit about you when you wanted to leave the team.
Yep.
I wouldn't want to fuck with
Use
somebody
your
like that.
YouTube channel for their personal gain.
And then
I will
try to
say this
purposely
next
like
image
sabotage your
is
channel. Like that's crazy.
I will say this next image is kind of irrelevant since stuff is updated at this point.
Yeah, that
Okay.
was just going over who was still in 1UP.
Yeah.
So then the next thing would be the Prima stuff, right?
No, there's more. There's more. There's not that many. Oh, maybe there is a little bit more. There's a little bit more left. But at this point, it was like 80% of 1UP leaving.
And how many people were in 1UP at this time?
Around like 50 plus.
Yeah, I know I was looking at the numbers and some of the supporter stuff. It went from like 280 to like 210 or something like that, or 200. So yeah, like almost 80 people left. But it says, "Holy
80?
shit! Everybody left 1UP." Yeah, careful, he might sue. Oh, he's Nintendo. They should change their name from 1UP to Dick Riders instead. Zero hesitation. Wow. Power and fame. With the ego he had, it has to be that. When Smarty did take over rival circuit, he pushed an agenda, and everybody knew that there was going to be controversy and tension since he was going to be the new face. No, they were not true, just blowing up proportion. Instead of showing that he wanted to make the community thrive and showing neutrality, he chose to go against the entire mod team and push his own agenda. We're under the impression that there were higher ups over him, and he was being told what to do. Thunder Hunter had used a very poor choice of words, though. WR were holding onto a specific image. They did apologize, though. Well, if there's someone still over him, but he was the server owner, community manager, he could impose himself, and he would only answer to him, but disregard the other mods we saw. Everybody on the mall team was stepping down because they realized Dallas chose the wrong person to take over Crossroads Circuit. Negativity thrives, unfortunately. Oh, Miku retweeted it. Dallas, Dark King, and Domo. Dallas pushed for it, and the other two saw potential. All right. Got any more? Let me see. Here we go.
There's a little bit more.
The server turned into turmoil. Smarty was only giving us copy and paste. He half-assed, a condescending, narcissistic, and very fake apology, not actually addressing the real problem. I didn't notice he was being two-faced, but when I said something in the chat, I got pulled here. So Lawrence filled me in on everything. I didn't even notice that D2C dropped from the mod ship at the time. Then I saw the real problem. They said the ban appeals were not true. It never happened. The WR, let me see. WR didn't want to be there as long as he was in charge. And much of the rest of the server is the same way. Smarty went behind the mod team's back and changed things. He even started to abuse his power, turned the server into PG rated 18 plus server. He didn't want to squash the drama. He wanted to make the entire scene 1UP dominated and become the next SV. And as I found out what was happening behind Crossword Circuit, Vexy filled us in on what Smarty did to him. Big teams were never the move. You can only play 6 people max. Why do you need 50 plus people? There's British stuff at the supermarket. I said in the beginning, like a CPL, there should be a team cap. Smarty tried his hardest to do damage control and tried to rally his blind followers to stick with him. And with my personal experience being around Smarty and his dumbass orders, I was done with it all. I thought he only had a few screws loose, but I didn't know he was going to be the next Kim Jong-un of the Sonic Racing Crossroads community. I'm starting to mass team because this is awesome. Internally, everything had to be done with his approval, specifically, whether it was through 1UP team or the Crossroads Circuit. Anything he disregarded, he shut you down, whether he felt like it. He'd consume all of your time. He treated 1UP like his corporate office job. And as he tried to step higher on the power scale, he's now reaping what he sowed. And he said, I appreciate you for explaining the whole situation. I know that was a lot to write.
That's the end of it.
Yep. So that's
It does
pretty
sound
much
like
the
it's
next.
you guys work at an office. The way you guys had to do an 8-hour meeting, like he has you guys up at 6 a.m. Like what the hell? Rehearsing episodes for the podcast.
It was really dumb.
Man, it sounded like y'all was in a
Oh.
sweatshop.
Yeah, building iPhones or something. And then this whole
Yeah,
Prima. So this is how he lost the deal with
overall,
them.
yeah.
So let me explain something with the Prima X1 tourney. So we ended up joining their tournament last time, and we had a lot of fun with it. It was probably the most hyped Crossroads tourney that I've ever watched. And so since we had a lot of fun with it, Smarty thought it'd be a good idea to collab with Prima. And so we were gonna have a scheduled date to play and all this stuff, but something happened. And there was a day he just came into VC, he sounded like a huge Debbie Downer, and all of a sudden we just hear that the whole tournament was canceled. And we didn't know what the heck was happening. So what he told us was that there was a meeting that Prima was trying to gatekeep from Smarty because he was a racer, not a caster. And it was a problem because he really wanted to be in the meeting to make sure that Prima wouldn't sexually harass Risa or Princess.
Wow.
Damn.
And after all that disagreement and such, they eventually just said, we don't see eye to eye. Let's just cancel the whole tournament and all this other stuff. And
Why
we
does he have to have
probably
a
should
meeting?
never collab again.
A meeting so they don't.
He does meetings for literally everything.
Basic.
I
He
guess
should
he
be
just
sexually
loves to hear
harassing
himself
everybody.
talk.
Like I guess he's trying to like, yo, these are my girls, and you better not try to holler at them at all.
And that's probably what he think if everybody got that whole soundbite of him saying, "Ladies, let's go."
Hold on, what is that? What is?
He said that at the end of that video.
Man.
He said that at the end of that video in that Google Doc. It's a whole like
my god.
no, it's like a 58-minute long video. Y'all don't have to watch
I guess
that.
they turned that. Yeah, they turned that into a meme now. Now
We
people are
can watch that
ladies,
on our own time, but that's
Yeah.
crazy, bro.
Oh my god.
You got Tiara on one arm and you got Riss on the next arm.
A lot of people think they were dating. Like what? Yeah,
No,
Sound like
the
a triangle to me.
I swear Princess and Smarty are dating. The way they act. They said they're not, but I'm not convinced.
Yeah, man. They just something fishy, man. Something is fishy.
You feel like one person likes one person, and maybe it's not reciprocated or something. I don't know. At least with the drama that we know of, we kind of know who likes who. But
Look, man, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say this. I wouldn't want to date somebody that personally blasts me on live stream.
That's what I'm saying.
Like that's a relationship ready to be fucking toxic and narcissistic. I don't want to be around that, something like that.
That's a fact.
yeah,
Damn.
I can hop back
Damn.
in for a bit, Rose said.
Okay.
all right.
Damn,
But
that's
that-
crazy, man.
So yeah, little did we know. Somebody had DM'd Avant, who was basically like, I guess the head of Prima, or maybe the main face of Prima. But someone DM'd him, and they told us like what really happened with Prima and 1UP. And so what he did not tell us was that there was a meeting that he was supposed to join during the Pac-Man Fest, which he deliberately ignored so he could go get top 10. Like apparently the top 10 mattered so much he couldn't just listen in and play.
Yeah, I had to hop in that for him actually, me and Risa. But I mean, he had told Avant beforehand, so it wasn't that big a deal. He did let everyone know like he was in contact with at the time, like he wanted to go for that, so it wasn't that bad. But yeah, I hopped in that meeting actually in his place.
All right. Well,
Which I can understand because getting top 10 is hard. And
yeah, he literally couldn't. Well, whatever else was going on at the time, I do give him that. Like, if you don't play the whole time and get only like 4 hours sleep max, you're not getting that top 10.
yeah.
I don't know. I'd tip my hats off to y'all with the grind. I know that ain't easy.
Yeah, it's crazy. They need to make it 3 days because people's health, bro, be deteriorating off those events. I ain't gonna lie. They be down to like 10 energy drinks.
I asked Shogama this, but I want to ask you this, my guy, bro. So, would you accept an apology from Smarty if he tried to tell you he's sorry?
Depending on what he said, for sure, I'm always down, for people reconciling. Like I said, our last convo was kind of rocky. I personally didn't care if it was somebody else. Maybe they would have been more hurt. I was just kind of caught off guard because, like I said, I just didn't want to be on the team, and that was it, pretty much. And he was like, "Yeah, guess what? We ain't friends." I was like, "Oh, okay." Granted, it was a little bit more between us, but just not just the team, like Momocon stuff that he hooked me up with, and that was his own thing. But like he was trying to get me back in the server to talk with like the whole team on the line, like Shogama did that. Like the whole team was there. And I'm like, bro, like it's not time to talk right now. Like just let me cool off. Y'all didn't, and Shogama mentioned this. The reason I left the server initially, I was just gonna leave the team and stay in the server, right? But I said, I'm paraphrasing. I said, just take my co-captain tag off and my team member tag off, and just put me to a supporter, and I'm chilling. Like I just don't want to do it anymore. And I gave him a minute. I said it 3 times, and then I waited a couple minutes, and it didn't happen. Somebody took the co-captain tag off me and left the team member tag. So I don't know if they was either slow or being funny about it. But at that point, I was like, all right, somebody being funny, I'm leaving.
From your perspective, what was the whole issue with the situation with the tournaments? So from what I heard, there was like he was going to give off some passes to like select people, maybe like you or Exponzo, but not the whole team of 50. In that
that wasn't necessarily any tournament or Prima. That was more so towards Momocon.
Okay.
So was this whole Momocon situation like, if it was good and there was no drama, was this something that was gonna put the whole comp scene into good light for being in like DreamCon?
So the thing is, it's actually still on the map. Like this is really a shut off situation, and it's pretty much settled now. But it's stragglers here and there. Still talking about CrashOut bringing it up now. Trying to get the facts straight and all that. But Momocon was completely separate from everything that happened. So that's still on the map right now.
Okay. That's good.
What do you think about the comment to where he said that if he's not in charge, Momocon's not going to happen?
So that we had many meetings about that, and like I said, we got bits and pieces. We were misinformed and or just left out of the dark completely. So I can't speak. I can speak on it now. Knowing more people outside of that team, because a lot of us are introverted. So we were just in 1UP. So whatever we got, that's all the information we had. But now I could see the comp scene is gonna be fine. It's not going nowhere. But at the time, I was like, bro, this is falling apart. Nothing's gonna happen with this game. There's no community. Like at that time, I was like, it's cooked. I gotta get out of here. But now, looking at everything, the dust settling, it's gonna be fine. People are still, somebody else is in power. A neutral party is in power of the circuit. So that's obviously good. A lot of people had a problem with an actual team member and team captain being in power, which you got bias here and there. That's obviously a problem in itself. They had a problem with the team members and the drama going on. So just specifically being, him in power, that's where most of that came from. But now I think it's gonna be fine. They dealt with it. It's still, like I said, it's back and forth a little bit here and there. Still trying to get it ironed out, but
Okay. Well, that's pretty good, man.
And so, for the DreamCon thing, that's a real thing.
MomoCon, yeah.
No, not just MomoCon. I heard that
DreamCon.
Yeah, DreamCon. I heard there's supposed to be something going on for the game over there as well.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, if he bring that there, that's cool. I know that's a whole, completely separate thing, and RDC, they do what they do. I'm sure they would have it there because why not? It's one of the biggest races this year. I'm going to DreamCon actually. I am going to DreamCon, but yeah, hey, if they bring that there, I don't know nothing about it. I haven't heard about it, but for sure, because Crossroads is definitely that game.
Yep, I know RDC. They play the game. They like it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess well, that's good. I'm happy that the MomoCon stuff is still going on because we like Crossroads over here, so we want the game to thrive in every fashion that it can. So including the comp scene.
Mm-hmm.
If it does well at MomoCon, whatever is gonna happen, that's actually really good, and that might put it on the map for potentially some more live events. So I hope that actually goes good. But yeah, man, hopefully, I don't know. I mean, it looks like, correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like Smarty stepped down from whatever he's doing in Crossroads, or is he still
anything
like
Crossroads related? I'm pretty sure he backed out of it for one reason or another. Obviously, I don't got the specifics, but we could we can make a guess on why. So
which means people like Sonic Anarchy. I know he was scared that if Smarty's in charge, he would be excommunicated or blacklisted from tournaments. But now that there's neutral parties in charge, Sonic, you can any tournament going on, you can compete in with no worries. So
yeah, and let me say this too. Anybody who was banned in Rival Circuit after the shutdown, if you are still not in the server, you are no longer banned. Nobody is banned from Rival Circuit except for maybe Smarty. I don't know.
Well, hey, Sonic, you heard that should be
All
good news for you,
bans
man.
got lifted.
Yeah.
All bans got lifted. So if you are not in Crossroads Circuit, you can join back.
I know Sonic, he reached out to us like last month talking about his situation, and as I told Sonic, and as Nano said the same thing. He's like, we were able to help people out in Speedstorm because we had a little bit more weight to us in that community. Like the only person that's prominent in Crossroads at this current moment is Caleb, and if Caleb can't put out a good word for you, then it's highly unlikely we could do anything, even with the podcast, to help you. So I'm glad his situation is cleared up and he's able to compete again.
Yep. That's good, man. That's good. Well, I mean, I guess was there anything, I guess, Sammy and Caleb and Angel, was there any other things you guys wanted to ask Ro and Shogama about the Smarty / Crossroads situation before we conclude this segment?
Were we able to cover everything you had shown us or given to us, Shogama?
I mainly want to skim through parts of the video. I'm gonna have to give timestamps though, because it's a 30-minute video. But I do wanna have that
over some stuff in there. Yeah, we can. Just
let me get some timestamps just so we can shorten things.
And while he do that, if y'all got anything for me before I step out, get that real quick.
Yeah, most certainly. So, yeah, Ro, I do want to ask. So, despite what happened with the Smarty stuff, are you still planning on playing the game competitively?
Nah, I did drop out pretty much all the way competitively, other than, just standard world matches, like scrims and all that, and future tourneys. At first I said I'm done completely, and I'm still kind of on that, thought process. I'm not completely closed off to the idea, but for now, I think I am done competitively.
Are you just kind of waiting for like the right situation, maybe the right team, and if it does happen, you'll join?
Not necessarily, because my boy Vexy, he started a new team. I think Shogama brought it up earlier, and most of the ex members are there. So if I did join the team, obviously it would be that one. But just for right now, just not really focused on it. Just playing the game, kind of semi-casually, kind of try hardy. But as far as scrims and tourneys go, I'm kind of cool on it right now.
You saying all 50 plus are on that team?
No, not 50 plus.
Okay.
But, yeah. Nah, that's that was crazy. That 50 plus, that got out of hand. I had no part in that. I tried to talk it down, actually. I think you saw those texts. I said, that's crazy, because what do you need 50 people for? But
that's
again,
what I
that
was
just
saying.
that goes back to him competing, because he
talent.
Yeah, he said himself, like I said, I was one of the OGs. It was about 4 or 5 of us, and we said, yeah, we'll max it out 10. He said it himself, and then as V start getting big, and then it's that numbers game again. He just started pulling in people left and right, and I'm like, dog, you got to slow down. Like, this is not going in well, and it sure didn't.
For me, it's just like, it doesn't make sense having a team that big when you could kind of like divest that and have these guys make another team, so that it makes the scene bigger.
That's what I was saying. And that's why people are starting to make teams now, because the big teams disbanded. I'm like, why are you pulling all these people in? We could have bigger teams, therefore bigger tournaments. All these people are just gonna be sitting out the whole time if you got this big roster. Like, imagine 50 people on a basketball team. They not getting no play time.
And you got 15 people on a basketball team, mind you.
Right. And they still not getting PC on the end of the bench.
In that tournament, the teams ended up getting like the top 3 spots was SV, Red got first,
that was a
White
whole nother
got
issue,
second,
because
and then one up got third.
Yeah, because the same team just split into 2 got first and second, and I was like, that shouldn't be a thing.
God.
Why is that a thing?
So how many teams were there, even including the big teams?
12,
I don't have the total. Yeah, I don't have the total number.
So then, imagine if you split up the big ones as well, you'd have like double the amount, like 32 teams.
Right. Yeah, and that's the problem we was running into. But nobody ever established that rule. Everyone who was running, trying to run teams, nobody came together and said, hey, let's cap out teams at this X number. Yeah.
I think that should have been a thing that was, established ahead of time. Like,
yeah, I brought it up, but
I'm surprised that wasn't a thing.
Nobody cared, I guess.
I will say this, Ro. I did watch some of the One Up podcast, and I think what you contributed was really good. So like I said, even though niggas was hating, I think y'all have some talent on there, and y'all definitely were.
One of the big things was AI. People, and you had your own run-ins with this, but I took it upon myself.
Caleb.
I took it upon myself to make that podcast. That was all hand drawn by me. So
for real,
yeah.
He did a lot of drawings. I'm not gonna lie. He actually created the basic image of the Pyramid of Power. Now, as for like everyone's faces and all that other stuff, some of that wasn't.
Yeah, no, that was
entirely.
whatever.
The drawing that represented me, that was someone else who drew that.
Yeah, whoever had their own. Like, I didn't draw nobody except for myself and my own logo, but
True, I created my own logo. It was basically like a slap on the wrist, something type thing. But yeah,
damn, they just wasted your talent away, my guy.
No, well, like I said, I'm not too mad. Like, I met a lot of cool people. It was fun. That was my first time, ever doing a podcast, and I enjoyed, the few episodes. I think it was like 4 or 5 before, it shut down. But it was a cool experience. Talk cross worlds, talk gaming in general. I'm a gamer, always down to talk games. So.
Yes, sir, man. And hey, listen, bro, we ain't gonna do you dirty over here, my guy. So you can, feel free to always, we always do our stuff. Usually on Wednesdays around between 8 to 9 p.m. EST. So if you always ever want to tune in, man, you know, we gonna be here, my guy. We gonna be here.
All right, that's what's up. Appreciate you.
No problem, man. And nobody in our eyes is a failure. So you decided to tell us, oh, we gotta leave early. We ain't gonna say, oh, you want to be a failure?
He said that exclusively. He ain't dare call me a failure because he know I put in the work. But that was crazy when he said.
And,
that. So I'm like, what?
every time somebody left the team, he was calling them brainwashed, weak-minded, and all
Yeah.
this other stuff.
Brainwashed.
That's crazy. He's the last person to talk about brainwash.
Yeah, man. It's
I kind of feel Roll was kind of like forget like all the team stuff. For me to enjoy Sonic Crossroads again, I think I have to play the game more casually by myself, and like you said, casually competitive. You know, maybe hit roll match and try. You know,
Yeah. That's about the extent of it.
Man,
I'm just getting
Smarty did it dirty, bro.
Yo, Rowan Show go. Y'all know what's so funny? So back in Speedstorm, we was all in the competitive scene, right? And Kayla used to go through a lot of bullshit. And then when Crosswells was coming out, he was telling us, he was like, man, fuck this, man. I'm going to Crossroads. It's gonna be new and fresh. I ain't dealing with no bullshit.
The first tournament he joins, he got into some bullshit. I'm like, that's crazy. Yeah.
He entered that big house tournament that had bread. He ain't even get his money.
oh. Yeah, that started off the whole.
This man got all the shit talk on this because he was doing his build that was smuggling, and everybody was like not fucking with it. To not get paid, so then it's like, damn, Caleb, man, it doesn't matter if it's Speedstorm, Crossroads, or Space, that shit just follows you, bro. I don't know what it is. You just be racing.
Let me say this, bro. All the drama aside, Caleb has caught crazy strays. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, just be existing and somebody on his head top. I'm like, bro, what is going on?
So sick.
I'm just trying to race, man.
Yeah.
Caleb is
Something that didn't even involve him. He caught a crazy stray. I think you had it up. I was like, bro, what? Why did they do that?
Bro, it was
Caleb's a stray magnet, bro.
I don't know what it is. The crazy thing is too, I try to warn Caleb before we even like join any of the rival circuit discords or anything. Like, I joined one Sonic Discord and I was like, man, they're going heavy on these people talking about AI.
Yeah.
And me and Caleb like to do like AI work, and I was like, Caleb, whatever you do, don't mention anything AI, because they're talking about this one guy in here, they're gonna crucify you.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, like 2 months later, he's telling me some shit that he got into. I was like,
Yeah, let me say this, because, just in general, a lot of people go back and forth about AI, but the Sonic community, dog, you will get crucified for AI stuff. Me personally, if you do that, that's you, right? I'm not going to get on you crazy. I'm an artist myself, right? But I'm not going, harass somebody because they do that. If that's what you want to do, go ahead. As long as you're not stealing other people's art and profiting off it, because that's when I got a problem with it. And, so even Smarty wasn't doing that. That's why I stayed on the team and on the podcast. And I was like, you know what? Let me just draw this for you, because, you gonna get crucified. and I wanted to be a part of it too. So I'm not going to put myself in that position, and I'm a whole artist myself, right? But, I feel bad for y'all to go through that, because they didn't have to take it that far. Like, what does that concern you? If your art or somebody else's art ain't getting stolen, who cares?
Right. If I want to turn Naruto into a real person, like, that's not hurting nobody. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Yeah.
Let me say something. Like Will said, I don't care what anybody do. I'm just here to play the games, bro. I ain't here to talk about no opinions of whatever y'all want. I'm here to talk about like your religion, your sexuality, none of that. I don't care what you do. You can identify as Michael Jackson. Your pronouns can be he for all I care. Like, bro, just don't shove it down my throat. All right, that does not concern me.
I heard the Sonic community, they got some wild ones, man.
It's rough.
Some wild people.
And that's why I was hesitant to even join the team, because not only is it comp in general, got a bad rep, but it's Sonic, and I know how Sonic fans get because I'm a Sonic fan. I see the Twitter posts.
It's crazy because we coming from the Speedstorm community. We're like, man, we see a lot of shit that goes down in the Disney drama and the Disney Discord. We're like, man, Disney is unhinged. Look at all these people and how they moving. But then Caleb's going through all this shit over here in this community. I'm like, man, I don't know which one's worse.
Yeah, definitely the Sonic. Unfortunately, the Sonic drama made the Speedstorm stuff look minuscule compared to what them Sonic niggas was on. So,
Yeah, nah, those slanderous memes are going crazy, bro. Dude, it got so bad. They started changing their names. One of them was One Up Epstein and all this other stuff.
That's crazy.
No. Okay, so but the reopening of Rival Circuit, after all the Smarty drama then started going under turmoil, somebody changed their name to One Up Donald Trump.
Damn. Yeah, that was nuts. They was going crazy on those name changes.
One up, Donald, y'all know about the files, man. Oh my gosh, it was getting bad. But I don't know. My thing is like, to act like somebody who just uses AI is comparable to like Epstein or Hitler.
Yeah, that's outlandish. Yeah, that's outlandish, bro. Like they ain't even have to do you like that. Like when you came in telling us what they were saying, I was like, bro, that's like as an artist, I'm not pro AI, but I don't care if somebody uses it as long as it's not predatory. Like I said, I'm not gonna make it personal. But they was going crazy, and I'm like, it ain't no need for all that. And then unrelated things, like you said, they was comparing you to something crazy. Like what?
Yeah. So like I said, I was going to do something about it, but obviously, I guess things got resolved. But like that, if they kept pushing, I was gonna push it. But like I said, I'm taking a step back from the comp scene. But it was overall, it was cool being on One Up, meeting all of you guys. I think it was like literally the day before all of the drama happened, everybody left. Like I think we were all like in a lobby, and we were all just like playing the game, racing, having a good time and laughing. I was like, damn, the calm before the storm, moments before disaster. But like overall, though, it was cool racing with y'all. Everything was good.
I think that's why a lot of One Up members didn't even leave the team because when they got to the drama, they just kind of disconnected. There was a handful of people, who weren't either aware or wasn't involved because they was just there to play the game, and they was catching strays for it. But a lot of us stayed because of the community that Smarty did bring in a lot of cool people. A couple of people aside that caused the fire, but everybody was cool. Like Sho said earlier, we still connected. So that's why I'm personally not too mad about it either, because I got out of there, and then the people who is cool, not on trash, we chilling now.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty lit, man. I mean, it seems like you guys. Well, let me not put words in your mouth. So, I'm assuming you guys, despite what happened, you guys don't have any regrets on joining or at least trying to join a team.
Well, I can only speak for myself. I know there are people who do regret it. They said so. Me personally, like I said, I take the good with the bad. What happened. I kind of got mixed in there. I was blindsided. They didn't really involve me necessarily, just by association. That's why I got out of there, because I'm not going to take fire for somebody else and I ain't do nothing. But it was a cool experience. I had some scrims. It was fun. Like I said, that was my first team. I'm not really a comp player. Like I'm more of a casual, but I try hard at games. Obviously I like winning, but it is what it is, was what it was. But me personally, like I said, I'm cool with everything how it's settled now. A couple people don't share that sentiment, and I feel more sorry for them, because they either were heavily involved or they take betrayal, heavy, and so that was what that was.
Yo, Ro, I will say you a funny dude because Ro came out with a meme.
Oh, no, you can't show that real quick.
No. That was just for One Up Eyes. That was for One Up Eyes.
Yeah, we got to share, but that was funny.
It was funny. Somebody asked me, Vexy asked to share it. I'm glad he did, because like I said, I don't got nothing against the man. I will say this, he might have went about it wrong, but he did have good intentions. You know, whatever he got going on with narcissism, and you know, if he let the power get to his head, I don't think he's a bad dude all the way. I think he handled things wrong. I think he made bad decisions. But you know, I don't want nobody harassing him, like, because we experienced that. You know, so why would I want somebody else to go through it?
Yeah.
That's a snap effect.
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I do think, like, you know, just I guess build off of what he said is, I do think Smarty is well intentioned, but I think maybe sometimes his ego or power trip gets in his way.
You need some
He
therapy.
gets in his
Yeah.
own way sometimes.
I still remember that one meeting where he tried to keep shutting you up. You kept talking, and he was like, "I'm gonna have to talk with you privately."
Yeah, I'm
Oh, look. He said that to Caleb?
I was like,
Oh yeah, I do remember that. I do
my
remember
mind,
that.
bro.
Oh,
I'm my mind.
man.
That was nuts.
He ain't did
Yo,
that to
Caleb,
no one
did he
else.
talk to you?
He ain't did that to no one else.
I'm like, I ain't gotta prove myself to nobody. I'm like, what the heck?
How did that private convo go,
I
bro? You all right?
No, it was cool. You know, it like he said, it's different 1-on-1, but in public, it's the energy is different. I'm just like,
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the switch up was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I heard Show saying earlier, you know, he would publicly,
Chastise
put people on, put them on blast. But when he was in private, you know, because as co-captain, you know, sometimes I would be in on something just to have the information or if he wanted my input, and it was a completely different tone. And I'm like, so what's the switch up for? Like, why are you, you know, putting this person on blast in front of the whole team? They didn't know about it. They don't need to know about it, right?
Damn,
He's trying
man.
to put y'all in your place. So then, you know, the hierarchy, they know, oh, okay.
Yeah,
so they
making
can't cross lines.
making an example out of him.
Yeah. Damn, Caleb, you was an example? Tell oh, Smarty ain't doing shit to me.
hey, like I said, I stuck up for myself. I need the other people might not, but I'm gonna run my mouth. So I don't care if there's 50 niggas in the voice card. Nigga, I was say something.
Yeah, that is hilarious. Damn, man. Oh, man.
He would have to boot me out the server that same day. Ain't no way that shit happening to me.
Oh, you said he had to talk to me privately? I'm like, nah, we can speak right here. We already talking. Oh, man. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Mr.
I did that
Caleb.
when Ro did his statement, bro. Like, let's talk about the instant switch up, bro. Let's talk about some. Oh, look, I got a big surprise for you, Ro. If you stay in all this junk, you know, I put him on. I called him out right there, right then and there.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, like I said,
I can't tell you, bro. It's only for Ro. I'm like,
yeah, that was
why can't
he
you
was
tell
on
me?
some. And like I think you said it, or maybe you brought up a screenshot. Like it was a screenshot. You said like he would keep information even from me and Solaris. Like Solaris was his top mod, I was co-captain, and we didn't know things. So I'm like, you know, what's really going on? And then we come to figure out what it is. And I'm like, dude, why did you think this was like classified files? Like, it's just a
The Smarty files.
Maybe he was socially
We need to release these Smarty files, man.
Let's talk about the fact that there was a list of like 96 people that was quote unquote affiliated with the witch hunt.
What the hell?
And there was a giant list. I don't have the list personally. Someone else screenshotted the list when they were looking.
Damn.
But so there was a list of like 96 people, and they were all from like Wind Riders and another team and all these other people that were part of the witch hunt. He was gonna get them all banned from the rival circuit.
Damn.
That's like 10 teams right there if you put the 96 people together. Damn near.
Damn, he had a hit list, bro. He had a hit list.
It was a giant hit list. He would have loved to bet on that list. That's crazy work.
Oh man.
What's that? I want all the smoke.
So Shogama, do we got these timestamps for this video?
Yeah. I thought I was gonna have more timestamps than I initially thought, but a lot of it is kind of like relevant together. But you can pull up the video. I want you to start at a minute 56.
No, I'm gonna head out now though. So like I said again, appreciate you guys.
All right then, man. It was good
All right,
having you
Mr.
on.
Rowe, we appreciate your presence, man.
And your time.
Means a lot, man. It means a
For
lot.
sure, definitely wanted to clear what needed to, because I know, like I said, he didn't have a lot of answers. He had some, but just me personally being co-captain, I had a little bit more. So
Yeah.
For sure, man. Good looks, man.
yep.
Don't be a stranger. Just know you can pop up anytime you want, man.
All right,
Fact.
sure, appreciate y'all.
Mhm.
You said a minute 57, 58?
A minute
guys and
56.
actually think about things. Fine.
All right, I got it
Feel
pulled up. I'm
free
about to play it.
to pause the video and ask me like any questions of what's going on.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know if you want me to pause it because I won't be able to like really hear once I play this.
I guess just a heads up before we start playing this video, I am gonna have to dip in like 40 minutes, so
All right.
just wanted that to make that be known.
And then Shogama, I saw you making a statement about leaving the team. You can leave the team if you want. It's up to you, bro.
That's a big
It's
delay
up
on
to
the
you, bro,
stream
if
for
you
me.
really choose to.
Yeah, I think
You
it's
guys
like
are
10
just
seconds
overreacting
because we're
because of
streaming in
one day
4K.
of a post.
Oh, that makes
It's
sense.
literally one day.
Just wanted that to
But
make
if you
that be
want to leave
known.
Shogama, go ahead and be a failure.
And
Go ahead
Shogama,
and show that you're weak
I
if you
saw
wanna
you
leave.
making a statement about leaving
The
the
door is
team.
open, bro.
That's a big delay on the stream for me.
Because I'm telling you this
Yeah, I
right
think
now.
it's
You're leaving for a very, very rational
Oh, that
decision
makes
when
sense.
the
Literally
bosses are
one
handling
day.
it. I was with them. Everything
Just
is
wanted that
fine.
to make that be known.
And it's like you
Go
guys just
ahead
look
and
at
be
the
a
negative
failure.
side.
And Shogama, I saw you making
So
a
I
statement
want you to
about
speak,
leaving the
Shogama.
team.
What do you want to do? You want to
Big delay
leave?
on the stream.
Or do
Your
you still want to
mic
have
is
some
on
hope
mute.
and stay? You're leaving for a very, very rational decision. Literally one day.
Before I even make a decision, let me ask you one thing.
And it's like you
Go
guys
ahead
just
and
look
be
at
a
the negative.
failure. And
Actually, I got a lot of questions to ask. But let's say I do choose to stay on the team. What exactly do I gain out of it?
You're gonna gain just being a loyal teammate and not like dropping out for no reason because of this scenario shows you're strong. And like I said, this is a one-day thing. You're dropping a team because the crossfield circuit because of what's going on and you're not liking it when it hasn't even been weeks.
yeah, I think Caleb's echoing.
You know, and not like
If I could pitch
you're
in here, if I could pitch in here real quick,
All right, what is this?
the thing that I could say is, what do you gain from it? It's going to be an unorthodox
Think we're
answer,
good?
but
Probably.
the thing that I'm saying
I don't
that
know.
you can gain from this is
All right,
everybody
try and play it now.
gets on the game for one purpose and one purpose only, to either combat real life, to separate their mind from the daily through and throughs of what you have to go through as an escape for most cases, or sometimes the game is therapy to some people. But like having a team, whether it's competitive,
Yeah, okay.
or people
Can
that
we
you can
start this
actually play the
over?
game
Because I
with,
haven't been able to hear anything over the echoes and stuff. Yeah, I suggest we start it over.
to have, because honestly,
and Shogama, I saw you making a statement about leaving the team. You can leave the team if you want. It's up to you, bro. It's up to you, bro, if you really choose to. You guys are just overreacting because of one day of a post. It's literally one day. But if you want to leave Shogama, go ahead and be a failure. Go ahead and show that you're weak if you want to leave. The door is open, bro.
All right, bro.
Because I'm telling you this right now. You're leaving for a very, very rational decision when the bosses are handling it. I was with them. Everything is fine. And it's like you guys just look at the negative side. So I want you to speak, Shogama. What do you want to do? You want to leave? Or do you still want to have some hope and stay?
Before I even make a decision, let me ask you one thing. Actually, I got a lot of questions to ask, but let's say I do choose to stay on the team. What exactly do I gain out of it?
You're gonna gain just being a loyal teammate and not like dropping out for no reason because of this scenario shows you're strong. And like I said, this is a 1 day thing. You're dropping a team because the crossfield circuit because of what's going on and you're not liking it when it hasn't even been weeks. You know?
If I could pitch in here, real quick.
All right, what is this? Okay,
The thing that I could say is, what do you gain from it? It's going to be an unorthodox answer, but the thing that I'm saying that you can gain from this is everybody gets on the game for one purpose and one purpose only, to either combat real life, to separate their mind from the daily through and throughs of what you have to go through as an escape for most cases, or sometimes the game is therapy to some people. But like having a team, whether it's competitive or people that you could actually play the game with, is very fun. It's very fun to have, because honestly, in relatively speaking, people can think they'll have fun, playing the game by themselves, but nothing is quite the same. I had to learn this the hard way, but nothing is quite the same as having a person or a group of people that play the same game that you do, that will join up when you join, let you know if they can join or not, and have fun. So I say the thing that you gain from this is experience, teammates, and just an overall, just a sense of, empowerment. Because honestly, the game is empowering to some people. Some people do this shit for real. Like, they take this very seriously. And I get that certain scenarios and situations could, sully a game. Believe me, if anyone knows about how toxic a community can get, it's me. I've been in the Call of Duty
My mic was
scene,
muted.
Rainbow scene, Dead
If you
by
skip the
Daylight,
640, I
every
know he
single
goes on
one.
about like a lot of
I've
things, but
left
if you
for
skip the
certain reasons, but the
640,
one thing I
there's
never
some
did
more
was,
important information there.
you could leave, but yeah, you're leaving the team, but you're also not thinking of the long-term effects of this. You leave the server, then you have to text everybody individually, which is just wasting more time that you could be putting into the game that you're trying to play. I don't know if this changes anything. You take this information as you will, but because I'm not really too much of a preachy person, but I say leaving the team doesn't cause you any benefits. Yeah, you get away from a toxic community, cool. But the friends that you've made while being in the server, because I know you made friends with us, you can't tell me not for 1 second that you did not have fun in the server. I refuse to believe it.
You're right. I did have fun.
You did. You did have fun, and I understand that. But now I need a question answered from you. What is the long-term effects of you leaving this chat accomplished for you?
My own mental health coming back into a healthy spot.
So you're saying this, so are you saying, now this is another question, are you saying that this chat is the reason why your mental health is bad?
No.
So that still doesn't answer the question. Why would you leave the chat if this is not the cause of your strife? Wouldn't it be the chat that you're in? Wouldn't it be the chat that you're hearing all of this shit from the problem? So you should cut that one off and leave this one?
Let me ask you something else.
Okay.
Not you, Tweet.
Yeah.
Let me ask Smarty.
Okay.
So that night, not day. Let's go back to not Christmas. It's like right after New Year's. Why exactly did we all have to jump in and back each other up for like whatever reason? We jumped into arguments blindly for whatever reasons unbeknownst to me. And if we didn't do that, we were going to get kicked off the team. Why is that?
I say if you didn't have a good reason. I always put if you didn't have a good reason. I didn't just say kick off the team like that. If you didn't have a good reason.
I don't know about that one.
No. I put that in all of them.
Let's not sugarcoat it now. You did
I'm
that
not sugarcoating.
afterwards. You did
No.
that afterwards.
I will put it a lot. I will put a lot if you. No. Listen, I will put a lot if you don't have a good reason. Because to me, if you don't have a good reason, you just choose not to show up. What does that mean to you? If a teammate doesn't want to show up because they choose to not to, there's a difference. Hey, I had work or because I had to do something. That's fine. If they choose not to show up, what does that mean?
Pause it real quick.
That means that person doesn't care.
So I want to explain something. So when Smarty was saying if you didn't have a good reason, you'd get kicked, he was saying that, but he'd never said that for this moment. That was after all that drama and other stuff. Now, he said if you didn't have a good reason for not attending this meeting, I said this earlier on the podcast, but there was a meeting that we had where he literally just wanted us to talk in the unofficial Sonic Racing Crossroads server. He made that a mandatory meeting, and if we didn't join that without a good reason for not being able to join it, then we'd get kicked. He never said that for that one part. I just want to clarify that.
So he was just big capping.
Yeah, he was hard capping on that one. That was a half truth he just spoke. All right, you can play the video now.
To the team. So why would I still keep someone who doesn't care about the team?
Okay, but you keep saying care about the team this, care about the team that.
If they don't have a good reason.
Okay, if they don't have a good... But why must a person care so much for a team that we just jump in blindly and just follow orders for like whatever reason?
So what I'm hearing, hang on, Smarty. So what I'm hearing is because I've heard this statement before. So let me ask you, right? So when you say that you just want better communication is basically the gist of what you're saying. You want better communication before it happens, so that way you're not.
Pause it again, real quick.
That's what you're saying?
I don't know if any of y'all heard that, but he actually stuttered right there. He actually stuttered. I didn't hear it at first until I replayed it like 3 times or something like that. But he actually stuttered. What was previously called Rival Circuit. That's insane. So when I had literally just woke up. I don't know if you want to go back and like listen to it. Emergency meeting, but.
Right.
So I don't know if you want to go back to listen to it or if you want to just play the video out, but yeah, he stuttered right there, and I didn't even notice it.
Well, when you ask like, why should we blindly follow orders?
Yeah, right there.
Yes. Like he was trying to come up with something.
Yeah, but he got saved by Tweak Sonic right there, and I got so mad.
If they don't have a good reason.
Okay, if they don't have a good... But why must a person care so much for a team that we just jump in blindly and just follow orders for like whatever reason?
So what I'm hearing, hang on, Smarty. So what I'm hearing is because I've heard this statement before. So let me ask you, right? So when you say that you just want better communication is basically the gist of what you're saying. You want better communication before it happens, so that way you're not jumping in blindly. That's what you're saying?
Yes, because you want, and I will tell you exactly what I did the day we started jumping in what was previously called Rival Circuit. So when I had literally just woke up at this moment, and I see emergency meeting.
Right.
And so I join it, and then the first thing I hear is, yo, jump in a Rival Circuit and go defend your team. And if you don't do it, you're getting kicked off the team. The first thing I did was read the argument. I tried to see the root cause of it. Where was it going?
Okay.
And then I also DM'd Squiddy to see if we can get any of this squashed immediately. Squiddy wasn't up at the time. Squiddy woke up like hours and hours later. But the only reason why I even said something in that chat at that time was so I didn't get kicked off the team. There was a lot of things I did just so I wouldn't get kicked off the team.
Okay, so basically it boils down to this. So I've heard your argument, and honestly, I think it's a valid argument. In my professional opinion, when it comes down to listening to this, I think it's a valid argument that you would just like better communication. So that's why I would like to say is that your valid, your argument is valid, but I still don't think that it should be grounds for you to leave the team, because if you just want better communication, easily could be remedied. That could easily be remedied. Not a problem. But my thing is the fact that you just don't make a rational decision just based off of that. I get that is a good point to bring up, that we shouldn't just automatically go, try to defend
This
our
part where he
team
kept
without
going
no
on is kind
knowledge
of
of what's going
irrelevant.
on.
If you
I
skip
do get that,
to
because
15:10, we will now hear the crash out on this video.
I have to say. So if you, it's up to you if you want to listen to that, because I'm the one person that is on your side when it comes to how your argument is. I understand where you're coming from. So just wait and see.
Listen, I don't.
And I've been improving a lot more with my stuff. It's not like I haven't been making changes. I'm improving. I'm not perfect, but I'm improving.
Because honestly, if we're being real honest, right now, I can name a couple of scenarios that people might not even thinking I was paying attention to. Because I got work too, but I still be paying attention to a lot. And Smarty has made a lot of smart decisions, and I can name at least 3 that he's made. One, when it comes down to the 1UP server in general, Smarty, have you added anybody into the server since this situation has been going on, whether it's Thunder Hunter, Rival Circuit, or anything else under the sort?
No.
You've been delegating that to us, right?
Yeah.
That's 1. 2, when it comes down to communication and when it comes down to certain things dealing with like keeping us informed about the state of, festivals and gameplay, he's kept up to date with that. Delegated it to Princess and Risa, correct?
Correct.
And number 3, when it comes down to dealing with this WR bullshit, he's delegated that to his team. We would have never found out that Latina was doing certain stuff if we haven't mentioned it. So that was a huge boon to our favor. That was a huge curve to our favor.
Can I say something?
Of course. What's up?
Me. So basically, I'm quiet. I'm calm. I don't talk much, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love this team. I love everyone on this.
Right.
Right. But I'm gonna ask something. So about the Jogama already asked it, right? The thing about where we attacked not attacked, but stirred up drama, I guess, on the rival circuit or against the riders, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Not only did fucking Smarty pressure us into that, not only did he pressure us, he fucking lied and said he did not take accountability. He said that's all Vexy's fault. Okay, let's say that. Also, he fucking said that Vexy should hack into one's account and delete the Mohi server, which is fucking illegal. So I'm done with this fucking team. I'm done with everyone here.
You know what's funny? Let me tell you something. You know what's funny about let me tell you. You know what's funny about that? Okay, you know what's funny about that? Bexy told me about that. He told me about that. He brought up that idea. He encouraged me.
Salutations.
And I told him, "Are you sure you want to do this? We can do it." But I'm like, I don't know. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you." And then he got me a little care. I'm like, wait, well, maybe we should stop then. Like, okay, I got hyped up for a minute, which is normal, but then I said, okay, we can stop. I didn't even press him to do
So
anything else
notice
illegal.
how
Holy snap.
when
Let me even
everything
speak.
was
When it's
being brought up from that crash out, you notice how he immediately tried to interject and talk over him? That's insane. And then when he finally left, he then tried to cover it up saying, oh, it was all his idea. It was all his doing and all that stuff. And I'm like, bro, we see the screenshots.
Damn,
Bro immediately switched up and tried to cover that up. Bro didn't even
Damn.
hesitate.
So okay, so basically he's trying to put it on Vexy and not trying to take any.
Yeah, he tried to put all that on Vexy.
Okay, I mean, so is it more so we or it is known that it was mainly Smarty trying to push for that?
Yeah, it was. It was really only him.
And Vexy confirmed that?
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay.
You can play the video.
It's funny how he's the one that introduced it to me.
He literally left without even hearing the response.
Mm-hmm.
That was basically a statement. He wasn't asking anything.
Yep.
That was literally a statement, but I digress. But
let me ask you this.
do you agree? Do you agree with what I'm telling you, if any capacity?
Let me ask you this, Smarty. Why did D2C drop from the mod ship in Crossroads?
Because of Dizzy. I'm telling you right now, because I wanted Dizzy to have a 4-month ban, but he didn't even appeal to even look at it. I'm telling you right now.
Then
and they
how
got
come
upset.
then how come they said our boss could not handle being neutral?
Because they wanted evidence of a picture of Daisy, and I was trying to look for it.
Why did Domo leave?
Let me finish. Domo left because he was mad at the situation, but he still came back, and we still talked about it.
Okay, if he came back and talked about it, and if everything is cool now, why is he still not a mod again?
Because he doesn't want to be a mod, but he actually talked and said we're trying to bring it together. Like I said, that's what happened. All because of Dizzy. I wanted these 6 people to be banned, and I'm showing pictures. I'll try to get Dizzy because Dizzy's not alive. I didn't ban him from the server. Dials made that ban.
I thought Dials was gone.
He made that ban before I even got in.
Me Mario just announced
I
he's
know.
leaving to.
I saw.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
So let's but honestly, I'm never gonna try to influence any of y'all decisions, but when it comes to me, like, I'm quiet, I'm introverted as hell. Like, I barely, like, even though, yeah, I barely be in the chat, I make it every time just to talk to people because I'm trying to be less introverted. I really fuck with this team. So I get where show is coming from. The one thing I just don't agree with is not rationalizing time and hearing out the scenario and seeing what could, would, or should happen. So, show, I'm not going to influence your decision. If you made your decision, that's fine. But I just wanted you to hear me out and just know that I agree with what you're saying. I do agree with you.
And the people that are leaving, you guys are just killing the comp scene. That is a sad part. The people that are leaving, that means they don't care about this comp scene no more. Like I said, they're not gonna give WI the power. So just know that by you leaving one by one, depending how small we get, yeah, the comp scene's done. And that's that.
Because I actually want to see. I want to see where this game goes.
Yeah, but right now we have too many one-up. We have too many one-up members leaving right now. We're getting smaller. Now we're like 30-something.
Because I've compiled the list of what I've seen, and the list is a good few of our strong players.
So let me ask everyone this. All right. So let's go to Smarty real quick. He's been asking. I mean, not asking. He's been saying the most rinse and repeat motivational speech like throughout the entire meetings that we've had over like the past 2 weeks. Like, oh, people are leaving the team. We're weak-minded. We're failures. All this other stuff. You guys stay. You guys are loyal. You guys are strong. We are one. All this other stuff. But have any of us really dug deeper into why some of those members left?
Because some of them
That's
got
what I
convinced
would
by the
like to
bad
know.
people.
Smart. I want to hear it from the rest of the team. Because you yourself know why everyone had left.
To be honest, I would like to know that too. I've been texting some of the people that did leave, who are friends with me on the server. And I'm trying to figure out why did they leave themselves.
Yeah, I was trying to figure that out too.
Some of them I've given a break. Some of them I've given a break and, trying to let them be to get their thoughts together before I ask them any questions. Some of them told me just straight up why they left.
Like talked to Ro like we recently saw, some of them.
Yeah, so I'm talking to, the people that are still cool with me that know that I didn't do anything or that I haven't done anything and still willing to be cool with me. So I'm texting them and finding out what's going on and why they're leaving. But everybody else, that is a very good question. I would like to know that too. Why everybody's leaving. We've heard now why Vexy left. So that's understandable. But as far as Mario, Super told me himself that this situation is he wants it to see if it gets handled by Monday or he's out. Miku, I haven't talked to her, so I don't know why she's leaving. Mario, haven't talked to either. Don't know why he's leaving. I've heard your statement because you posted it. Show. So you're absolutely correct. I want to know exactly why they're leaving. Because that's now Ro, Vexy, Miku, Super, and a couple others. Mind you, all really good and really strong players. So I would love to know that too.
I don't know personally why they're leaving. If another person's leaving the team, they can speak for themselves. I'm not going to be a devil's advocate for anybody.
Yeah, but the main reason that I continuously keep hearing is that the drama that's happening within, certain things is the reason why people are leaving.
But I will say this. There have been things that not even I knew of that were happening behind the scenes and I am not cool with it. There were things that I knew already behind the scenes, and I was not cool with it. And the times I have brought things up, I have always been handed the short end of the stick. Not only that, some of those decisions were very rash. And I was not cool with it. And by now, I've just seen there are just two different sides of the story. Actually, not even two different sides. There's like 5 different sides of a story going all around. So, I just want to say one final thing. I don't hate any of you guys, all right? I don't want to block any of you guys. All right.
Right.
I still would like to talk to you guys.
Right.
Okay.
But me personally, I don't think me staying on this team is not it right now. Because if I were to stay on a team, I would want to be able to stay on a team with a captain that I can follow on my own will. But right now, I cannot follow him at this time. Even if this means I can't come back ever, so be it. I'm sorry to all of you if you feel disappointed in me. I'm sorry if you want to call me a failure. I'm sorry if you want to call me weak. And I'm sorry if you want to call me opinionated. But just know that whenever you want to talk to me, my DMs are open. You can friend request me. You could even ask to play with me at some time. But this means goodbye to the 1UP team itself. This does not mean goodbye to anyone in this chat.
Okay.
All right.
I understand, buddy.
Everybody should
Okay.
Thank you for the
I
talk.
highlight.
And again, I'm sorry if I disappointed any of you, but this is for my own good and my own mental health, because this is getting way too much, way too out of hand.
I like Shilagama just like let you know I had like such like a friend request, but yeah, I understand.
I already sent you a friend request on Crossworlds and Discord, so it's all squared away with that. But all right, like I said, I'm never gonna influence anybody's decisions. I just rather you hear the situation out, hear every side of the story that you possibly can, and then make your decision. So if that's your stance on it, I have nothing more to say. I just hope for the best. I'll keep in touch, of course, and I hope you prosper in everything that you do from here on out.
All right.
And it's been nice
I will
knowing
not
you.
be spreading any kind of drama for you guys. I don't want any part of this to devolve anymore.
All right, Shigama. Take care, man.
All right. I'll see you.
Bye, Shigama.
Goodbye.
Later.
Pretty much the end of the video.
So what do y'all think about that?
That shit's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Like I don't even know what to say at this point.
Bro was trying to sugarcoat everything.
Like he didn't have an answer for anything. Like the tweet guy was talking for him. At one
It's
point, I
almost like
wanted
he's
to say
trying to protect.
not even just protect Smarty. It almost seemed like is it his team? Is Smarty his right hand man? Like what's going on here? Does Smarty take answers from tweets? Like
I will say, look, I came late, so I didn't see all of that. But watching the video, I was like, he kind of didn't really answer the question, or like why people were leaving. So
No, okay, I didn't want him to answer that. I didn't want him to. The question was directed towards the other team members.
That's a fact.
I'm like, if you want to tell them the reason, be my guest. At this point, you might as well come clean.
But yeah,
that's
eventually we did tell them.
and me Mario left. What was the reason why me Mario left at that point? Because he was, I think during the crash, like
he was also one of the people being used too.
yeah. So he eventually had enough. But yeah, like I said, in the last episode, it's like, you get 80 people, you get a team so big, it's like, you're worried about me snaking you, and like literally all the people you was dick riding, the first ones out the door. So it's just like, well, I don't know, man. It's all of this blind loyalty. You shouldn't be blindly loyal to nobody. You should be loyal to who's loyal to you. You should be just being loyal and crashing out for people just for the sake of, like, nah, that ain't it.
Bro, the simple fact that they just sat there and let Smarty call you a failure, like they didn't think that was a red flag or nothing.
Yeah,
They just
none of them
let
stuck
that
up for
ride.
you. Not a single person in there. Like I don't know the whole detail why the other guy crashed. I think his name was Raspberry. I don't know why he crashed out, but I think I got the
It
glimpse.
looked like he was
really good.
man.
He's
He
a
just
really good
blew
running
up.
back. And he knew that jump was not gonna fly.
Yeah, man. Shit crazy, man. Shit crazy.
So, yeah, that was the downfall. So then, I think Blizzard left after that. He was part of the One Up podcast. I know, a lot of the team leaders and all that. So, that was part of the meetings. You kind of got like a glimpse of what it was like in the meetings. But
damn.
Everything on the.
So I noticed as well that yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, basically everything happened because like everyone on the Pyramid of Power was leaving, and it was so weird because like when you think about it, why is it only people leaving on the Pyramid of Power leaving? Like when you really think about that, like is there something that they do not know about, but they do, and that's why they're leaving?
That's a good question.
Also, what I noticed, like you was in another Discord chat at the same time. Is it was that the same people that left
I
before
wasn't
you?
in the Discord chat itself. I was in there before I joined that, but I was just talking in that text chat built in there. But yeah,
And
those were the same people that were leaving.
Damn.
We filled them in on everything.
Oh man.
yeah, so there's a lot behind the surface. You know what I'm saying? I know Flimmy Z, he covered his part, but it went even deeper than that, as y'all can see. So
yeah, and there's just one more thing I want to cover. There's no more like media stuff like that. But there was another allegation that like y'all probably didn't even know about. So there was a transphobia allegation going around for the One-Up team as well.
Damn.
I think Caleb knows what I'm talking about. So let me explain where that's conspired from. There was a day we had this meeting, and it was for server renovations and stuff. Smarty randomly gets this idea to say, you know what? We should have a chat where only girls are able to see this, and they should be able to communicate with each other and all this stuff, get to know each other, stuff like that. And I'm like, I already didn't like the idea behind this because, like, when you not even looking at the transphobia allegations, because I'll get to that later, but this could be a chat where all sorts of tea could get spilled. Like, I'm not even trying to sound sexy or anything like that, but people are just gonna conspire. People are gonna say this and that, talk bad on you. Like, all it has to do is just, well, all it has to be is just somewhere private, and they probably don't even have to trust someone. Shoot, they'll probably just do it just because. People are nasty like that.
Oh, that's true.
So I already didn't like the idea behind it. But what made it worse, and this is where the transphobia allegations conspire from, he made it to where trans women were not able to join that. So yeah, only biological women were able to join that chat.
Yeah, so the
that-
trans community came after him after that.
So did he make a trans chat?
No.
No.
So where were they gonna be in the chat then?
With the boys.
Man, no one's Smarty. He probably would have been peeping at that woman's chat anyways, bro.
Yeah, probably would have been, women's chat, but maybe he's like, admin, so he can still see. Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, I will say, it was. I will say there was some reaches going on. When people were trying to tear down one up, they try to do a lot of allegations, like that we're racist when we're the ones getting DMs, people calling us the hard R and stuff. Or
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
yeah.
It was like a Marvel Rivals player done just showed up out of nowhere.
Marvel Rivals, that makes sense. Marvel Rivals is one of the most toxic communities in gaming. That's some Overwatch stragglers. They went over to Marvel Rivals and, they bring that racist toxicity to the game. So, doesn't surprise me.
Listening to all of that was crazy. I do have to dip out now because I gotta go. But y'all could finish up. I did want to say that I was happy to have you on, Mr. Shogama, and to interact and meet you. Seemed like a cool dude. I did want to say I apologize for everything that you had to deal with because it looked like, as you could see, it looked like a pretty rough time. Unfortunately, the Smarty Storm transferred from one game to the next. We thought maybe things would be different, but Smarty had other plans. But like I said, or like we said, no matter what the case, you're always welcome here. We fuck with your energy and your vibe. Seem like you're a pretty cool guy, and we fuck with you, man.
Thank you. Yeah, like I said, I didn't think that. I knew that it reached Speedstorm somehow because why would Awesome start friend requesting Ro after word just came out like that? And how would Awesome even know in the first place? Is my question. So I knew it had reached Speedstorm somehow, but I didn't think it was to this degree.
No, we always keep tapped in when it comes to Smarty.
Something happens in Speedstorm. When something happens revolving somebody who has played Speedstorm or who had the Speedstorm history, everybody in Speedstorm knows about it.
Yep. The whole community is locked in.
Yeah, because unlike Crossroads, Speedstorm is kind of like a super niche community, so like everybody knows each
everybody.
other.
Yeah, and interact in some type of capacity.
Yep. But yeah, I gotta head out, man. But I will have the rest of it up playing on my phone. But I will talk to y'all later. Pleasure meeting you, Joe Gama. And hopefully this isn't our last interaction, guy.
And hopefully it's not another interaction with Smarty too.
That is Nano_Blaster.
Yes. It's Nano, man. It's Nano. But talk to y'all later, man. Y'all be easy.
Yes, sir.
All right, peace. Yeah, let me see where we at. Are we at the 3 hour mark? We're at the 3 hour mark. I think you said that was pretty much the last thing, Shogun?
Yeah, that was the last thing.
This man got everything off his chest.
Yeah, hey,
I didn't think I was gonna talk about everything here. I'm here. I've been here way longer.
Yeah, you told me you was gonna talk about a little something. I was like, all right, just bring your popcorn, because the minute we mentioned Smarty, but that's Pandora's box right there.
You got me. Yeah, nah, it was way too interesting to me. Way too interesting.
Oh man. Like we said, there's a couple couple VODs back where we had Smarty on. If you want to find out the details of the Speedstorm stuff.
Oh yeah, it has at least Smarty side, but the chat was pretty vocal about that there's always two sides to the story. So like there's Smarty side, and then there's also everybody else's side. But you still get like a nice deep down of like everything that transpired in the Speedstorm community with Smarty.
Yeah. And before I go, do you think there would be anywhere that you would? I don't know if anybody in the chat wants to see like any of the files or like any of the links that we just showed on the podcast. But
we have our Discord.
Yeah, we can drop it in the Discord for people
to crash out.
Take a look at
Discord. You can drop the files,
or you can drop it in there yourself.
Let's see where. Let's see. Do we want to put it in chat? Off topic. Let me see. Yeah, you can put it in the chat. It has like some red emojis next to it. Yeah.
Nick, funny so he said, "I'll gobble files." Nick said, "I want all the tea."
With that,
Nick came in like at the end of it too. So
well, yeah. Appreciate having you on, Shugami. I wanted you to speak your truth and kind of tell your perspective, because I think you had a lot of insight into things. Obviously you were higher up in power and in it before me, and what I'm saying, so you have your own unique perspective. So
I'm not gonna lie, I was mad shocked to see you like being part of this podcast. Like I didn't know you run this podcast.
Oh, well, we all play a part. It's kind of equally. I'm kind of like the spokesperson, like kind of like the speaker, I guess. But yeah, it's this is the side of that Smarty tried to hide or talk down.
The speaker of Speedstorm.
The speaker.
Asking for an invite to the CrashOut Discord.
Hey, Toxic, aren't you already in the Discord?
Toxic was cleaning up
You're
the
talking about the
Discord.
voice chat.
I don't know if we need a link, but yeah, man, we have a podcast. We've been covering,
You should definitely, whoever is in charge of the channel itself, they should post the link.
Let me see. Somebody has to get it.
I sent the link to the live chat.
Yeah, you can do that
sometimes
too.
they
Yeah.
filter out links.
Yeah, that's why I said like whoever. I should have rephrased it to whoever's currently streaming on it should post it, because it will highlight it, and when you click on it, it'll actually direct you to it.
What was the invite link?
I posted it, but you can just copy and paste it, Angel.
Where'd you post it at?
Files.
The live chat.
I'm looking at the live chat and I don't see it at all.
Really?
It must have got filtered out.
I know YouTube does it to protect people from spam, but it gets annoying sometimes when you can't post a link nowhere.
Just post it in the CrashOut messages, and then I can just copy and paste it.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, I
There
just.
you go. You want to join it? There you go. Boom. That is the invite to the CrashOut Discord.
Yeah, man. It was good having you on. Yeah, we want you to speak your truth. You're definitely a prominent person in the Crossroads community, so it's good to hear from you. I know we got a little taste of it with the Flemmy Z video, and so, but I knew there was more, more to be said. You know what I'm saying? We like I said, we gave him Smarty, our platform for him to share his truth. We'll give, people, one-up members or whoever else to tell their tale. I've told my tale. Obviously other people have their own experience, so. We just want to keep it unbiased and, try to keep it fair. So you definitely, shed light on a lot of insight of the situation. So yeah, we appreciate that and having you on.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah.
No problem, man. You cool people.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, there's a lot of people in the what's it called, the Speedstorm community that are cool. Like I said, like obviously you play Crossworlds, but Speedstorm people, some of them experiment with Crossworlds, but we all play racing games. Speedstorm has a cool community of people and stuff, and so does Crossworld. So if there's a merge, that could happen. That'd be cool. Like there's a lot of chill people on this side, I guess. So I don't know if you ever try out this game. You know what I'm saying? But there's
actually.
Hey, don't do that to him, man. You know how many characters he's gonna have to buy?
Hey, maybe the like.
already spent like $1,000 on Fortnite or something like that.
Yeah, so I mean, hey, you gonna spend that on Fortnite? You can spend it here if you like racing games, and obviously there's a new season coming out. Cars, Lightning McQueen, Tow Mater. It's literally coming out next week, so I think that's a perfect season to start and try out the game. You know what I'm saying? And they're coming out with a new rank mode for the first time. So new rank mode, cars, whole character roster. Obviously, it's what's it call it? Microtransactions in the game, whatever, with gotcha game. But like, I think essentially you have to pay $9 for the battle pass, and you'll unlock Lightning McQueen. So, but
Yeah,
it's worth
I mean,
trying. I
I
think
will say-
there's some other Crossroads people that have tried and started playing the game, like Jar L. I believe he got top 10 in the first Legends competition. He's been playing Speedstorm, and he's been enjoying it. And so, yeah, I'm starting to see Crossroads players try it out. So.
Oh, there's Crosswords players trying out Speedstorm. Hey, that's what I like to hear. It's not a bad game, and like I know some of the Crosswords people I talked to when I was playing Crosswords when it first came out, and they're like, we tried Speedstorm and it's too slow. And I'm like, well, I mean, if you're starting out, yeah, it will be slow because you're only going to be like level 1 or whatever. But I advise y'all to try the private lobbies. Like what I'm showing right now is a private lobby. You don't have to have the character at level 50 to be able to play them at level 50. You just gotta do it on a private lobby, and then you can actually see the actual true speed of this game because it's definitely not slow.
Yeah. Like I said, just don't think, just because, there's issue with Smarty, don't think that we all toxic or there's always drama,
There's always going to be that bad apple.
Never think that about someone.
I've been in a lot of comp communities to know that there's always that one bad apple in the community that would do some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? The comp scenes in any game is toxic as fuck. Let's be honest.
Yeah, because competition in itself will breed a lot of people with egos and stuff. So
I just didn't think the kart racing communities were this bad. To be honest, I'm like, damn, man. I would expect this type of drama in like a Call of Duty comp, like fucking like comp scene. But damn, on a kart racer,
I didn't think this kart racing junk was that serious.
Yeah,
I could only imagine a Crash Team Racing scene. Fuck.
Oh, dude.
Who said that Smarty was in that too?
No, it wasn't Smarty. I thought it was Smarty. It wasn't Smarty. It was Zuzu that was a part of the drama of Crash Team Racing.
Man.
Which was Smarty's best friend, in the beginning of Speedstorm. So, I mean, I guess the apple don't far off too from the tree,
Facts. Where's that plot together?
Would have seen a whole war happen. We're like, what the heck is this?
If Zuzu was in Crossroads, man, that whole competitive scene would have got shut down.
After said best kart racer currently. I mean, like I've tried all the kart racers since fucking Super Nintendo Mario Kart days, and I will say, well, one of my favorites was Crash Team Racing because I just love the mechanics of Crash Team Racing. But damn, Speedstorm really does feel really good. Like it's definitely different. There's a lot more mechanics to Speedstorm. Like you can slingshot, bunny hop, you can drift, cancel. You can do so much in this game to try to, one up your opponent and whatnot. And obviously, each character has their own unique ability. Like that's different. It kind of gives me like Double Dash, days where Double Dash kind of gave each character, their own kind of like unique abilities. So like,
the disappointment I had with Crossroads was the fact that they didn't have each character have their own unique, because that's what I thought. Because I think it was the original Sega All-Star Racing. I believe like each character had their unique ultimate ability or something like that. Like I remember Sonic would turn into Super Sonic.
Dude, that would have been sick, bro. Like I would have loved to turn into Super Sonic.
That's one thing I don't like about Transform, because they super gutted those abilities.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
like my biggest gripe with that game.
I mean, yeah, but Transform was like the GOAT before Crossworlds came out.
I don't know about that. I think that's the original.
It was. It was. For its time, it was like the best kart
Okay,
racing
okay.
for its time.
This is an unpopular
Yeah.
opinion, but Transformed is a mad overrated game.
What?
Definitely,
opinion,
unpopular. Yeah.
Hey, Shogama, you know, you overstayed your welcome.
Crazy.
You know what? You so right. I was about to go anyway. Shoot.
Yo, like truthfully, I can't say nothing about that. Crossroads is actually was my first Sonic racing like experience, so I never really got to play any of the other like Sonic racing games. You know, I know a lot of people talk about Transform. A lot of people talk about like the original.
Oh,
but I never really had
the one game I will say, Angel, that you did not miss out on is Team Sonic Racing. So you came in at the right time.
That'd be funny if ironically that was Shogama's favorite.
Damn, that's crazy.
I actually really did like that game. I like the concept behind it.
Ah, man, really?
About execution though.
Sega learned their lesson. I'll say that.
Here's what I have to say. I don't think Team Sonic Racing would have been that bad if the track design didn't feel like so straight lined at times. Because like, look at the giant straight in Mother's Canyon. Like you're on a straight for like what?
Yeah,
12 seconds or something like that, and this is on like expert.
Yeah, well, it's at least it's better than DreamWorks Racing, huh?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hey man, all those little kart races that they tried. There's the DreamWorks one. There's the Nickelodeon one. You know, the only company that had the cartoons and the IP that kind of had a influence on car races, I guess, was Speedstorm. Like the vast amount of IP they got, and the fact that the game actually feels nice to play, I gotta give it to them. Nickelodeon couldn't get it down. DreamWorks couldn't get it down. Just Disney.
No, it was Game Loft really because of their Asphalt Legend, Asphalt like engine.
Yeah.
Like I mean,
They
yo,
just took that and put that on there.
Speedstorm like is a great game, but it is a gotcha game, and that's a turnoff for everybody that does not play the game. That's their biggest gripe, and you know that's fair. You know, a lot of free to play games are somewhat have a monetization to it. That's how they fund their games and whatnot. And you know, I have a fair share of experience with gotcha games. But damn it, yo, the one thing I hate about these games, yes, it is pay heavy. But damn, they're fucking fun, bro. I like every gotcha game I have ever played is fucking fun. And maybe that's why they always like fucking. That's how they get us, bro. And that sucks because it's such a good game, man. And they really are good games. Destiny Rising is an amazing game. I feel like it's better than the actual main Destiny game right now. But it's a gotcha game. It's fucking crazy to me. Diablo Immortal is better than Diablo 4, and that's a gotcha game. Like that's crazy.
Yeah. But I still like Crossworlds, and I believe, you know, with Crossworlds, the news that's coming up is the II festival is next week. So
yeah, they did show the
roadmap
roadmap on it. They did show the roadmap.
Yeah.
Let me link it somewhere.
Oh yeah, we can post that on screen. Yeah, I think it's II and Tangle Whisper this month. So
yeah, II Fest is first. That is next week on the 11th, and IDW Fest will be on the 25th, all the way to March 1st.
That's when the most OP character comes out, I believe, Whisper or the Tangle.
They also said Sega. It was confirmed that Sega, you know, said that Crossworlds passed the 1 million mark in total copies sold. So that's also a nice milestone for them.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, 1 million copies is actually a really good thing, especially on the racer spectrum.
Yeah, like racing games, I feel like as niche as it is because it's always put in its own box. Like they don't want to give racing games shine. They don't ever give racers when they're competent enough for the year to be up for Game of the Year. So the fact that it can sell that many copies, that's good for the genre.
Because people play the Mario Karts, the kart racers. I think, you know, people have always played these games, but obviously, the time we're in we're in the streaming culture, and usually the games that are quote unquote the biggest are going to be ball and gun games. So, but I do love seeing that like platformers and kart racers are making a comeback. There's been a lot of racing games, Kirby, Mario Kart, Sonic Cross Worlds, Disney Speedstorm, and I mean they even come out with a Star Wars Galactic Racing. So racing games are making a huge comeback, and I love to see it. So I'm trying to experience each one. So.
I
Hey,
mean,
Shogama, you gonna be playing that Star Wars racing game?
Oh, 100%. And hopefully it's not as toxic as the Sonic community. I'm gonna start a brand new league.
yo, Caleb, poor Caleb. He says that, bro.
Yo, you know what'd be funny? What if Smarty went over to that community?
Star Wars? Returned. The Empire Strikes Back.
Empire Strikes Back.
Yo, the trilogy. I mean, it has to be the trilogy, right?
Yeah, that would be the third community right there. And you're not gonna get away with it on the Star Wars community because that one's just as crazy, if not crazier, than Sonic.
Oh snap!
No, man, that's crazy as hell. I can only imagine. I can see it now.
Back this time. This is the Wrath of Smarty.
This man literally Darth Vader at this point. Side. Yeah, or Darth Sidious. I don't know who he wants to be, but he's one of them on the dark side.
Oh man.
But yeah, let me take my leave now.
So it's good having you, man. And like I said to Ro earlier, this goes for you as well. Don't be a stranger. No, you can tune in whatever you ever have the time where you feel like you need to get something off your chest. Let us know. We can have you as a guest again. But we definitely appreciate your time.
Yep.
Yeah, well,
and check out.
This was low key pretty fun.
Oh yeah, we have a good time, man.
Yes, sir.
Every week, man. Every week.
Okay. Am I allowed to make an announcement on your stream? I don't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So, if you guys would like to see some competitive Crossworlds, I will be attending a scrim against Timebreakers actually tomorrow at 4:00 p.m. EST.
Ooh. Right. Who you versus Timebreakers?
Yeah, Dreamweavers versus Timebreakers.
Oh, that's gonna be good. Yeah, so if y'all want to see what's it called? Same thing we say with Speedstorm, but if you want to see Crossworlds at the highest level, make sure you check out that scrim because they definitely go down. It is the top player. So if you want to see what it looks like, make sure you check out that stream tomorrow.
You can also post the stream in our servers, so anytime you go up and you're actually streaming the races, people can tune in.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That is just Shogama on YouTube and then Shogama YT on Twitch. I stream on both. Pick your poison.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna be streaming when Splatoon 4 comes out.
If I could get my capture card working.
But yeah, I definitely give him my stamp of approval. Definitely a top player. I've scrimmed, raced against him. He's definitely a top level threat. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, make sure you check him out.
Appreciate it, man. All right.
Yes, sir.
I'll see y'all around.
All right. See you.
Have a good one.
Yeah, y'all too.
All right. Well, that is, the drama extended, or some more information for y'all.
Part 2.
So yeah, I guess do you guys what do y'all think? And then after I ask what do y'all think, do you guys want to still cover the Speedstorm stuff or end it?
Yeah, we can just do the Speedstorm stuff real quick,
and then we'll end it there.
Damn, you sound like a whole different nigga just now, yo. What the hell?
No, I was actually never mind.
Oh, you do it. Hey, yo. I know Angel's been listening and observing. What do you think about all of this, I mean, after hearing every, Ro and Shogama and looking at the videos, man, what do you think?
My biggest conclusion is stop giving this man power, y'all. Because, man, this man loves to know when he's on top of everything.
Hey man, we need to make a CrashOut hierarchy. Well, we need to make a pyramid of power for the crash.
Not the pyramid of
Hey,
power.
bro, we
Crash
gonna need
out.
you to
It's
make us a
crazy.
pyramid, man.
That's crazy.
Oh man,
that pyramid scheme shit is crazy though. I can't like
Stanley.
that was 100% cult, bro. That's crazy.
I was telling y'all it was a cult over there when the whole Princess Tiara thing was going down, bro. Something didn't sit right with me.
I
And then
just hope.
when we saw the pyramid last week, I was like, "What the hell is this?" All the shit I was thinking about.
I just hope everybody sees all the red flags, sees everything, and just cut ties. You know, save your mantle and your sanity, and just cut ties.
Yeah, we're not gonna think you're a failure. I know Shogama did it, and look how he's doing right. Doing good.
Right? Ain't nobody gonna be a failure if you cut ties. I promise you.
No.
There's so many other communities out there, not just a 1UP community. You know, there's millions of other people that you have not even got a chance to even like branch to yet. Never give up on that.
Yeah, I agree with that. You know, you don't need nobody to succeed. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can still push for your dreams and goals and, you know, have success whether you with somebody or not. You know, so don't ever think you're a failure. Don't let nobody put that in you. So,
Minute you out there seeking other people's validation, that's when you lost.
yeah, like I said, you know, give yourself some credit. You know.
No, 100%. Like they said, start your own community. Like that's really what you want to do. You don't want to depend on somebody else's community. You want to build your own. Those are the ones who's going to be there and be, you know, behind your back at all times over anybody else because that's your people's.
But you know that wraps up the drama. So I think we've had chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3 all on the CrashOut podcast. You know what I'm saying? This was the 3rd episode of the Smarty Chronicles. So or the 1UP Chronicles or whatever. So you know it's. I think everything that said has been said. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully we can push past this and there'll be more peace in the future. But you know, like I said, with Crossworlds eyes coming out, and you know, there's MomoCon in the future, and then there should be some what's it called? Maybe some more DLC and updates. So you know, there's that to look forward to. But in Speedstorm, there's a lot of Speedstorm news. You know, now we can get to the Speedstorm. I know y'all been waiting, but when it comes to Speedstorm, next week there's 7 days left in this season. Not Inside Out, but Zootopia. And then we're finally going to get the Lightning McQueen car season that people didn't think was ever going to come. And they revealed all 3 racers. We got Tow Mater, we got Lightning McQueen, and then we got who's the Dinoco person, the yellow car?
Cruz Ramirez.
Cruz Ramirez, yeah. So I don't know if they posted a trailer yet of their abilities, but they did show the vehicles, and guess what? They aren't cars. They're not cars driving cars. They are literally they're in their vehicle form, and I would say their character models look really good.
Yeah, I feel bad for anybody that's a trickster or defender because there has been none for this upcoming season. There is not one trickster and not one
speedster defender. So Cruz
I know I've
Ramirez
been out
and
the loop
Lightning.
for a minute. I just want to say this. I know I've been out the loop for a minute in terms of the game, but there not being any defenders, that's actually a positive because that means more classes can eat.
No, there are.
Not having any tricksters is an L.
There's Lightning McQueen right there. I mean, I would say the character models on these car characters are amazing, bro. I got the decals. Like this shit looks amazing, bro. Like they did a good job with these character models. Very detailed. You know, Tow Mater is a defender. Lightning McQueen is a speedster.
I like that the cars are both speedsters. So he's going to be the epic racer. That's a speedster class.
And then Cruz Ramirez is also going to be a speedster. And also her car looks fucking amazing. The yellow and blue. Oh, man. And then they also announced the mid-seasons, guys, which, you know, if y'all want to know about the leaks, we already knew these characters were coming out as the mid-season. So I mean, at this point, this leak sheet that we gave you guys is pretty much
look at it. If you want to know the future, yeah, future Speedstorm. Check out the leak sheet because it's been spot on. 10 for 10.
Literally every single character has been spot on right now so far. So like,
Yo, isn't Beaver's like Avatar? Like some human gets put into like a beaver body or something like that.
number one, Gogo. I don't know, man. Gogo looks amazing though, bro. Like, oh my god, look at how good Gogo looks.
Speedsters are eating. We got
the yellow and black. She looked like a freaking bumblebee. That shit is crazy, bro. She looks amazing.
Yeah, this is speedster season. Everybody's a speedster damn near.
Yeah, at this point, next season, I'm guarantee you the villain season is gonna be full of tricksters and brawlers. I think they did the speedsters here because there's not gonna be a speedster in the villain season. I'm calling it right now.
Yeah, so there's no complaining. We let y'all speedsters eat. So when we don't release no speedster for the next 4 months, you gonna know why.
Just think about it. These villains, there's not going to be one defender in this season because the villains are barely a defender, other than what, Davy Jones.
Yeah, they love making the villains tricksters and brawlers, which I guess matches up with the thing.
So I mean, the villain season is going to be lit for you trickster and brawler mains because I feel like y'all going to eat next season.
So yeah, that is next week. Hopefully, I what's his name? The QDD, Disney Speedstorm posts those videos. I feel like within the next 7 days, we'll probably post.
I think we might. I think we might get one tomorrow, to be honest.
Yeah.
So other than that, I mean, we did get some community manager news, for upcoming rank mode and the track rotations. Because I was like, hey, are we, gonna get all maps in the rotations, or is rank gonna be unregulated, regulated, or anything like that? So this is what Martin from Game Loves gave us. He said, we're not planning to publish any more info on rank before the season starts. It should be available since the launch of season 18. So rank comes out as soon as season 18 comes. So I will be live at 3 o'clock in the morning on rank day, and we race it for number 1. That's all I'm saying. In terms of maps,
I'm live.
Michaela said, fuck it, me too.
I'm waiting for.
It's gonna be a crazy race. In terms of maps, we have a lot of them now, and the team is thinking about doing a rotation-based system where different maps are present at different weeks. If we do implement it, we'll be announcing the map rotation on Discord for convenience. I'll let you guys know if I get more info on that. I mean, I want all maps to be a rotation, but apparently that's not possible. And they're going to just do map rotations. At least they're going to give us. If you're in the Speedstorm Discord, I don't know. I have no idea. It just baffles me as to how that's not a thing.
Like, what's the point of having all these maps if you can't have that work? Like, what?
And then the second thing that he said was more information on the upcoming rank feature. It is unregulated. You can use any racers, including the supercharged ones. The ranks you get are account wide and not racer specific. And the ranked seasons can vary in length, though the first ranked season we're going to have should be the same length as season 18.
So, how do y'all feel about that? So this is an open.
This is
so basically you just pick your best racer.
You pick your best racer and you go crazy.
Whoever you think you're the best with.
So you're pretty much
terrible just because you can
meta spam
racers.
It's gonna meta spam everything. But hey, remember Crossroads rank at first, had all that meta gadgets and everything like that. They kind of, changed things on the second, season, of rank. So, I mean, maybe this could be like a test run initially to see how it goes. And once enough people complain about supercharges, I guarantee you they're going to either nerf supercharge, like for rank. And the way I say nerf is only let them use level 1. I think supercharge is bearable if it's just level 1. It's not as overpowered.
Regulated. I think the reason why they didn't make this regulated is because they want to make money off of people leveling up their racers.
Yeah, I mean that's it's gotcha. I mean, it's to be expected. I didn't want it to be unregulated, but I knew it was going to be unregulated because that's how gotcha works. You want to be the number one ranked player in the game, you gotta make sure you have your account up to par to be able to do that. Destiny Rising does the same thing. I want to be number one in the leaderboards. I gotta make sure my character is fucking decked the fuck out with everything, mini stats and everything. It has to be freaking on par in order to do that. So it's just a gotcha thing. They do it for any gotcha game. It sucks, but that's just the way of gotchas.
Yeah, the people come. Hey, pull out your best supercharged racer. I'm pulling out,
I'm thinking
normal, regular Jasmine. I'm still gonna put in that
Stitch
work.
day one, baby. I'm pulling out the supercharged Stitchy, bro. I'm about to be toxic as fuck on day one.
You ain't gonna be hit me because I'm gonna be Flash. So all of those bullets are just gonna be like
yeah, but I'm gonna be going 170 miles per hour.
Is that he doesn't go that fast?
This Nick said it correct. Everyone's gonna be using Snow White, Alice, and Supercharged Stitch.
Oh my gosh! The Snow White's gonna carry people, dude. That's such a like. But then you have to have a level up.
No, the Cinderella's gonna carry people. You know how many people are gonna get stuck at 0 miles per hour?
Yeah, it's gonna be a sweat fest. I'm gonna see how it is on day one. It's gonna be interesting.
It's really gonna show the balance of the game and see which characters are actually S tier and like
You're toxic.
Strong.
Your Zeus ain't gonna matter if someone rolls in there with a Barbosa.
He trying to pull away Zeus. That's diabolical.
I mean, he would
Real
too
tech
because he
heaven.
gets fucking the first box every single time. So I mean, he's gonna be able to pull away. I mean, Zeus is gonna cook. Sam Flynn's probably gonna cook too. I mean, there's a lot of racers that are meta too. Like it's not just just a select few. Like people can go in there with a Queen of Hearts and fuck shit up. It's solo multiplayer, so you got 7 people to hit.
Yeah, that's the thing. I love that it's solo and not teams because there's so many characters that do great when there's like a lobby full of 8, but when it's just teams and there's only 3 people, their abilities aren't as strong. But now there's gonna be 8 people, their abilities are gonna be strong. People are gonna be getting slowed down or hit. It's gonna be good.
Wait, hold up. Something I didn't ask, or all right, maybe you didn't.
Solos is back.
But
Solos is back.
Did they mention anything about regulated? So is that going to be gone for good?
They didn't say nothing
didn't make
yet.
it regulated. They probably want it to be different from regulated. That's why they didn't make it regulated.
Yeah, I think they're gonna. I think might still keep. They haven't said anything about taking it away, so I think regulated is gonna stay, and that's why they didn't make regulated because they're gonna keep the regulated mode the way it is.
So,
but hey,
man,
we'll find
no
out.
RB drive this time, man. I'm excited. No RB drive. We're gonna really see who number one. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
I know a lot of people are upset because it's gonna be Well City-ish. I mean, I understand, and it would have been nice if it was regulated, but I just want y'all to know, man, the way I gotcha is, that's just the way it is, unfortunately.
So it's gonna be a meta battle. So may the best meta win. Pull out your Zerg, pull out your Frozone, pull out your Elsa. It's gonna be meta battles can be fun too. So.
Yeah, everybody's
105
overpowered.
Characters. Yeah, you pick somebody. Ariel. So there's gonna be people you can choose. Tigger, somebody. So
just know if there's changes that you guys do want in rank, just please put it in their fucking feedback for rank mode. Let them know, hey, I don't like supercharges, or just let them know what you don't want. So season 2 of rank, they can, change things up.
Yeah.
Like I said, I know they gotta make money, and rank is gonna be how they make their money. I mean, if they have to, just put supercharged level 1. I can bear supercharged level 1. I promise you. It's the level 2 that makes it so broken. You get the double boost bar, you get the random item. Like that's what makes supercharges OP. You could have like not dead level 2 and supercharge would have been okay. Even though I talk shit about it, level 1 is not as bad.
Or how about no supercharge?
I mean, no supercharge at all would have been great, but they gotta make money. So I mean, meet me in the middle here. Meet me in the freaking middle.
Devil's advocate, there's gonna be some characters that literally can only be competitive because of supercharged, like King Candy. So
King Candy
there are some of those.
supercharge is trash.
Is it bad?
Oh my! He gets an extra gun ball for the uncharge, and then his big ball charge gives him like a little speed boost, but it's not even. It's like a 1 second thing, and the ball goes slower.
Dang. Well, there's gonna be some like Angel says, just some of the lightweights like Stitch who got strong superchargers. They'll be alright. You know, I feel like who else? Maybe Lilo, maybe Eve. You know, there's some strong lightweight supercharged. Mickey Mouse for sure. Mickey Mouse can compete. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I might pull out Dash. It's crazy that they have Flash, who has his speed boost, and he doesn't get stunned. But Dash, if he gets stunned, he just has no more speed. But you know, it is what it is. But it's gonna be interesting.
Shit, I might try to get a level 50 Lightning McQueen. Maybe we'll try him out on rank.
Yeah, we forget about Lightning. Like Lightning, the cards characters are going to be part of rank, so try to get them to level 50 ASAP, and you'll be able to Lightning McQueen your way to the top. And I think what's crazy this season with the instant star up. I literally got all of my Zootopia characters to 5 stars without spending any upgrade tokens. So those save up your season tokens. Maybe use them all on Lightning McQueen. Maybe he'll get some star up packs and. You have
that's a fact.
Just like that.
That's a fact. I still got 100k upgrade tokens because of the instant tier ups, and even maxing out Isma, I still have 100k upgrade tokens. So yeah, they was definitely very generous with the instant tier ups this season. Which, hey, that's not a bad thing. Game Law, don't take that shit away.
Yes, keep it. And like it makes me want to continue to play the game. The fact that I was able to do that. So
you're saying it's not a chore anymore?
We're gonna see what this rank mode. Like, I mean, this rank mode, the only top 3 placement gets points, man. Like, I get it, it's a well fest, but like, it's still top 3, bro. Like,
yeah, you still got positions matter, so be exciting.
Then Maisie, I think the video is dropping tomorrow. That's my guess, but it might drop next week. But usually they wait until they post all the characters and today mark the day that they showcase every single racer. So. What's next is the video. And I think the pit stop stuff will be next week.
Yeah, I guess we can cover divisions. So we did have, was this week 2 of divisions?
Yeah.
Super divisions week 2. We did have some good crazy matches, but yeah, let's look at the damage and see which teams came up on top. Week 2. So we had the first match. We have Ferrari KA versus the Burnout Bandits. We had the Burnout Bandits win 177 to 122. For the Burnout Bandits, we had Gohan-san with 69, Lionheart 53, Goozy 33, and then BB Guspool with 22. And then for Ferrari KA, we had Kylo Ren with 44. Meme Sultan with 44 and Rosie with 34. So they had a player deficit, but the Burnout Bandits got the dub on that one. Shout out to them. And then next we had BRZ Once Upon a Time versus the RB team, and we had BRZ Once Upon win 229 to 116. Woo! That's a big gap. So for BRZ, we had Mr. Mime with 74. We had Leon with 62. We have Ketchum with 50, and we had AdVR with 43. And then for the RB team, we had Discuss 22 with 48, Julian 5621 with 37, and then Remy TLC with 31. So they also had one less player, but still a big gap. But shout out to BRZ Once Upon a Time for the win. And then next up, we got the Late Born versus BRZ Feral. And we had the Late Born win 202 to 158. So for the Late Born, we had the real special one, 66, Maisie with 53, Seymour with 43, and then we had Sons with 40. And then for BRZ Feral, we had Bronco with 63, Tramal with 41, Carter with 34, and Danilio with 20. So shout out to the Late Born getting a win off of BRZ. That's what's up. This is Late Born's a new team, so got some what's it called, some veterans on it as well, but it's also some new players. But shout shout out to the Layborn for getting the win. All right, the next up we have Pure Country versus Ruthless Assassinos.
You said that right, yo.
All
You
right.
said that perfect, actually.
Yeah, you know, I just got to get my Taco Bell bag. You know?
I'm fucking done.
Let me stop.
I'm done. I was just about to say I was proud of him, but
Yeah, they pulls out the Taco Bell shit. It was like, oh, God.
That ain't even fucking authentic. that's like super American. But yeah, we had Terrace and Links with 67. We had Elsa's Husband with 58. We had Foster Denu with 51, and we had Giant Tinkerbell with 10. And then we had for the Ruthless, we had we had PR Caldo with 65, J Dunk with 40, Kelgirl with 38, and the Iceman with 30. So shout out to both teams. I believe it was like a 13-point game, but what's it called? Pure Country just pulled it off. So shout out to Pure Country. I mean, what's your favorite Mexican restaurant?
That's crazy. I don't even like Mexican food.
You don't? I love
I love Puerto Rican food, man.
Oh, he said it's better. It's superior. But next up, we got BRZ New Wave versus Don's of Speedstorm. And the Don's of Speedstorm won 190 to 170, so a 20-point difference. It was a close match, but the Dons had the slight edge. I was like, no, BRZ, no. Look at the damage. So we had Angel leading his team with 50 points. We had BRZ Rioni with 48. We had BRZ Calvis with 37. We had BRZ 604 Lucas with 35. And then for the Dons of Speedstorm, we had Tyap, MVP of the match, 64. We had Dino, 58. Falcon, 45. And then Tom 4K with 23. So, yeah, it looks like Tyap kind of was the difference maker in that match, it seems.
Oh, yeah, and he was definitely fucking me up, bro. This is definitely fucking me up, yo. I would say a lot of my first places have been ruined because of Tyap.
Damn. Yeah, Tyap, he won the Disney Speedstorm Speedrun Challenge, so he's definitely trying to prove himself to be the number one player. So he's definitely going to be a hard adversary, in these races. So, watch out for him when the rank comes out too. We can't let Tyap take everything, y'all.
He coming for everybody.
But then next up, we had the Lowland Thunder versus BRZ Final Boss. Now, this was the one a lot of people were anticipating, and I think a lot of people thought this would be closer than it actually ended up being. But the BRZ Final Boss won 205 to 155, so that's a 50-point gap. Look at the damage. So for the Lowland Thunder, we had Goblin King 48, Nalissi with 47, Ferrari 38, and Cedric with 22. And then for the BRZ, we had BRZ Rugal, MVP of the match, 62 points. We had Wolf, 56, Valix, 45, and then Hayes Quinho with 42. So, dang. I didn't see that coming, man. But it looks like BRZ, man, the momentum don't stop, man. They just keep going, man. That's crazy.
They're a different breed.
But Rugal definitely been turning up for like the last few months.
Oh yeah, Rugal is ruthless, bro. Ruthless.
I think he, definitely over the weeks have been learning the meta and watching other people. He's just been, as they say in DC terms, he's been using his prep time like Batman. And now, now he's a monster. So watch out for him. And then last but not least, we have the Union Jack Heroes versus Catastrophe with a cart. And the Union Jack Heroes won 209 to 151. For the Union Jack Heroes, we had Galvanator with 62, a Three-Headed Monkey with 60, Phoenix Evolved with 45, Turrets with 42. And then for Catastrophe, we had the Stem Art 61, Rafnu with 38, Tofi 33, and Enzo with 19. And so those are your week 2 matches, winners and losers. So shout out to all the teams that competed and the teams that won. I believe this weekend we'll be going into week 3 of Super Division. So let's see what the matchups for week 3 are. So for week 3, we have BRZ Pharaoh versus Pure Country. My predictions are probably Pure Country. Just coming off a big win. I think they got a lot of talent on that team. I think they're going to give BRZ Pharaoh a hard time. All right, then we have Ruthless Assassinos versus Ferrari KA. I'm going to go with Ruthless. We got
Same.
Catastrophe versus the RB team.
I think
I think that's
Catastrophe
going to
got
be a
that.
close one, but I think Catastrophe will probably end up having 4 players. I think RB, they have to get, more than 3 players. And then maybe, they have a better shot. Then we have BRZ Final Boss versus the Dons of Speedstorm. This is going to be good. I think after the BRZ Final Boss beat the Lowland Thunders by a 50-point gap, I'm giving them the edge just off of that. Now, the Dons of Speedstorm are definitely capable. It's either going to be close or one team's going to dominate, but I think slight edge the Final Boss. But I think the Dons definitely have what it takes to win, and definitely, it's very probable that they will. But that's going to be good. That's going to be that's gonna be a prime time match.
Yeah, that's the main event right there, and it sucks because that's the match that's starting everything because it's at 11 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Yeah,
I gotta wake up early just to watch this match.
Yeah. Then we have Burnout Bandits versus BRZ Once Upon. That's gonna be good. Who you got?
Burnout Bandits or Once man. I'll say Burnout Bandits.
Okay. Then we have the Lowland Thunder versus the Lateborn. I'll probably give it to Lowland Thunder. Even though they got beat by BRZ, Final Boss is still a strong team with, crazy good players. So Lateborn definitely has a challenge on them. But it should be a good match. And then last but not least, we have the Union Jack Arrows versus BRZ New Wave. And I got my money on New Wave, so, no doubt.
Hey.
Sorry. But, they definitely a strong team. But yeah, that is your week 3 matches. So make sure you stay tuned, for everybody in the, the Disney Speedstorm competitive scene, interested into the competitive matches. If you want to see the tech, if you want to see, what the top players are doing in order to win races, make sure you tune in. It's going to be Speedstorm at the highest level until rank mode comes out next week. Make sure you get your fixings in. Yeah, with that concludes up divisions. So make sure y'all stay tuned, man. The community hosted tournament. You know what I'm saying? This is the competitive side of Speedstorm until maybe this rank mode comes out. We'll see how competitive it is. But, this has been the competitive side of Speedstorm for the last 2 years. So Super Divisions has brought a lot of life into the competitive scene, and these teams have been going crazy. There's a lot of strong teams. This is Speedstorm at its best. The tech, everybody, that everybody knows the tech now. They perfected it. It's really a sight to see. So make sure y'all check it out. But yeah, I believe that is the Speedstorm news. Where does that leave us? Where are we at? 4 hour mark?
Yeah,
I believe we're just approaching the 4 hour mark. So I believe some topics. What do we leave off that we need to talk about next week? I know next week will be the day before the new season, so we won't have too much on our plate. But next week we got what were the topics we got that we haven't done so far?
We talk about the
League.
Xbox, the Dragon Ball stuff, and
High Guard and Super Mario Galaxy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, High Guard. Have y'all tried out High Guard yet?
No.
And I
did a match.
Poll.
It reminds me of Apex Legends, kinda, but like more of a smaller, like Apex Legends Overwatch or something. Like instead of it being like a battle royale with 60 people, it's like a 3v3, 5v5. 2 teams battle it out. It's like Apex Legends on a more personal, a smaller scale, with some better mobility amounts and stuff. But I'm giving it a chance. I'm giving it a chance. Just the old Apex Legends player in me. But we'll talk about that next week. So. But yeah, hope you guys. I believe that is all the topics we got today. We ain't gonna keep it too long. We covered some heavy details, but it needed to be said. People had things they want to say, and needed a platform to, get it off their chest. So, what better place than the Crash Out podcast? You know what I'm saying? But we haven't covered drama too long, but there's been so much drama in the Crossroads community. It was bound to come out sooner or later, so we had to cover it.
All right. Final thoughts?
I'm excited for ranked. This is everything I've been wanting in this game. Actual competitive mode in the game to see who's the best. We will finally, no more leagues, no more regulated leaderboard. We will finally get
no more RV driving.
Who is no more RV driving. Who is the number one Disney Speedstorm player next week, guys?
The race for number one.
Yes, sir.
Got a challenge for you again.
Yo, Sammy. I'm telling you, the title of my stream at 3:00 in the morning is literally gonna be the race for number one. That's literally gonna be the title.
I'm glad you say that because I got a challenge for you again, my friend. You gotta get number one unregulated, number one ranked.
It's not happening, bro. There's a whole booster at number one, bro. I'm just gonna go tackle ranked, okay? I did number one in regulated. I did number one in MPL now is what it's called. Now I'm just gonna go tackle number one in ranked. I should be able to do this.
Yeah, but this mode is definitely bringing back the Speedster. I'm gonna be on Eeyore. I'm gonna be on everybody. Jasmine. I'm gonna be pulling out all my cars, man. Wait till I pull out Elsa. Y'all ain't even know about her. But
mine's is only supercharged level 1.
I got supercharged level 2 on Elsa. She's a beast, bro.
Anna.
You gonna get smoked.
That's a fact.
What?
Yo, this man gonna be the only Anna in a lobby full of OP meta racers. He's gonna be gapped in 8th place.
Oh, your only hope for Anna is whenever she gets supercharged. Maybe they'll fix her.
They go supercharge her and bring her back to where she was before.
If not even more powerful, like she goes like 170 off the supercharge, disgustingly.
That would be crazy.
He will be the new meta supercharge.
You already know what they're gonna do with Ariel when they supercharge her, bring her back to where she was broken.
Oh man!
I've noticed they haven't really supercharged some of the stronger characters. Like when they supercharge Jasmine or like you said Ariel, like that's gonna go crazy.
I would rather. Actually, they would have to supercharging everybody is just gonna give them the same problem they had before the supercharges. So what the fuck are they gonna do then?
I think they gotta, when they supercharge Jessie, she gonna have all her toys again.
She already is supercharged.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, you never go. The old school Jessie's never coming back, and because they literally nerfed her blocks. Like the stun is not the same as it was.
Did they supercharge Mike yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Damn.
Yeah.
And they're still irrelevant? That's crazy.
They need to balance out the superchargers, make the lightweights, good. Don't make the midway so
proper balance changes. Forget the supercharge shit. Just give proper balance changes, and just put the supercharge into the base kit at this point or something.
Or nerf a racer for ranks or like unregulated stuff, and don't nerf that same racer for like regulated stuff. That way it doesn't destroy the racer in like a private lobby or in a regulated lobby.
Man, you giving Game Loft too much faith.
I don't want them to nerf nobody, to be honest. I don't want no
break
nerf.
the game trying to do that, or break these characters trying to do that.
It's a fact. They'll break the whole game. Game Loft, y'all need some more better developers or something, bro.
You be clicking on like Cinderella and you get King Candy instead.
I just want this game to do good, damn it.
I know for me, I'm gonna be doing that. It's so much coming on next week, because next week I think Emma Bloodstone for Marvel Rivals. You got the new Disney Speedstorm season. You got the II Festival.
But Destiny Rising season comes out the same day too. It's like, bro, fuck.
It's like purposeful. They did it on purpose.
They're doing disgusting shit to me right now. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't gotta deal with this with Arc Raiders.
But I took a day off, so I'm gonna be chilling unranked for quite a bit.
Oh yeah.
On day one. I know Wolf requested off too. So and literally everybody in the competitive scene is gonna be on ranked that day. And it's gonna be a sweat fest, bro.
That's what it sounds like.
I know, I can't wait. I'm excited. I know I'm gonna go against Caleb, Toxic, Ferrari, fucking Wolf,
Tie up.
It's gonna be it's gonna be a fucking dogfight.
Gonna be some underrated people. Seabass, he gonna be coming out. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of people. That's gonna be good.
I'm gonna be watching.
So
Sammy said I'm gonna be up at 3 o'clock.
Speedstorm is back. I know one thing. I'm since I'm taking a break from the Crossworlds competitive scene. The only I'll probably play that game just for the II Festival. I'm gonna have time on my hands for this rank. So.
Oh shit! Caleb's officially back. Oh shit!
Yes, sir.
You're gonna see a lot of Caleb Black flashes in Speedstorm again. Oh shit!
Damn.
Yes, sir.
This is what Smarty did to you.
Oh shit!
You made you leave one community to go to another one again.
That's crazy.
What WR did?
And Caleb said, "Talk, you better watch out, man. The OG Jasmine's coming back. Oh shit!
Yeah, maybe we'll get a Jasmine rematch.
You got to do another 1v1.
You got to get that epic battles going." This time, I'm not gonna make the same mistake.
That shit was a spicy match, though. That shit was spicy.
Very good match.
But this is how the game should be. The spicy matches every single match. Where every time you get on, it's competition. So that's why I'm hyped for this, man. So, but yeah, I think that pretty much wraps up my final statements. Y'all got any final statements? And I guess we can close out.
I'm excited that gaming is in a good place right now for the most part. RIP to High Guard, but I like that Speedstorm's heading in the right direction. Just wish this could have been a lot sooner before I left, but they're taking steps. So hopefully it get to a point that maybe I can revisit the game as well. Like I said, I never said it was set in stone that I never touched the game again. I just said I was gonna retire because. Man, they was just messing up the game and they were taking my joy away from the game.
This might be a good time for you to come back. It's just like you might not have every character, but like there's new people who don't have any character and they're going to be trying out the game and playing it. So you might as well just give it a try, maybe download it, see how.
I don't know about cars, but
you still got racing.
No, I'm saying I don't know about the cars season, but in terms of anticipated seasons that I've been always waiting to see if this game would ever get. Peter Pan was one of them. Let me just say that.
I had the, Hook, Captain Hook.
When Neverland touches the game, I might be in the game. Let me just say that. Who knows?
All right, you're gonna see Namikaze back in the streets. All right, Angel, you got any last statements?
Yo, it was a great podcast. A lot of drama unfolded. Yeah, a lot more than I thought it was gonna happen. I was like, damn, yo, this is a lot of shit, man. It's just deep.
To me, it's interesting seeing y'all perspective because to me, it's like I know all this, but to y'all, it's just hitting y'all for the first time. So I know it's got to be juicy.
Right, that shit is crazy.
About juicy, man.
That shit was wild. And then obviously all the Speedstorm news guys, so far the leaks has been right. I'm excited. Next season is literally going to be Trickster and Brawler Fest. I can't wait to see how they do that. Yeah, and then we didn't cover a couple things. We kind of went over, what we thought was gonna, be, but that's all right. We got next week. We'll be talking about every single topic that we missed out on this week and then the previous week, and whatever new topics come through. So we will be revisiting a lot of these subjects, and we should have a pretty we'll be up to date by next week, 100%. If you like the podcast, if you're watching this in the VOD or you're watching this live, subscribe, hit the bell to get notified whenever we go live. And we appreciate you guys for coming through, supporting the channel always. Much love to all y'all. Have a great rest of your day, and you have a good weekend. We'll see y'all. Welcome to the CrashOut.
What me miss? Same for still this, still this. If you're never there, you feel this shit. What me miss? Yeah, baby, they feel this. Late night, let the room breathe. Talk stay calm, but they run deep. No rush for feeling. Hay momento que solo pasan si tú estás aquí. Stream cut shot, but the vibes there. Lips can't catch it the same way. Si tú sabes, you know all good. Next one stream, that's how you understood. That feeling. That's timing. But me miss same for still is, still is. Miss one night, you feel this shit for me miss. Yeah, you have to be there for this. CrashOut.